Alright, yo, what's up, guys? Sorry about that. I had to go AFK. Yeah, sorry about that. Give me 1 sec. Let me set up my filters real quick so you guys don't hear my air conditioner. I know it's ridiculously loud. So, I mean, how bad is the air conditioner sound? Is that okay? Okay. Alright, so yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Like, hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are doing well. Before we even get started, I want to give a huge shout out to. Let me get this guy's name real quick. I want to give a huge shout out to Arturo for becoming a member. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. And yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue with the project from yesterday. You know, it's not like we're gonna keep working on this, of course. And I'm gonna start it up, and I'm gonna show you guys what I was actually working on this a little bit last night. I actually was working on it earlier, like last night, because I couldn't fall asleep, so I just like worked on it. Well, I mean, I fell asleep, slept for like 2 hours, woke up, worked on it a little bit, and then went back to sleep. So I'll show you guys what I actually changed. You guys gonna like this. Noisy Project, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome to the stream, man. You were the first one in the chat, huh? Alright, let's see. Okay, so let me just start up the app real quick. So npm scripts, and we're gonna go and start up the front end. So let's do that, and let's start the back end. Okay, so this is going to open up our app, our project. Cinnamon Roll, what's up? Jean LaRose, how are you, man? Vortex, what's good? How's it going, Rapid Devil? Welcome everyone to the stream. Hayden, Epics, Ricky. If you guys are, watching the stream, feel free to leave a chat down below. I respond to all my messages. But yeah, like, what do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? I was editing this a little bit. And now this image, I actually got this image from Freepik. Freepik.com. It's a pretty good website to find resources that you can use. But you need to actually get a license or pay for attribution. Or you need to give them attribution. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Personally, for me, I think it looks good. If I'm being honest, I think it honestly looks good. If I'm being completely honest, I actually really like it a lot. Yeah, let me know. What do you guys think? Yeah, man, looking good. Yeah, just waiting, and I currently coding in AET. Looking kick ass, nice work. Looks really nice. For someone that sucks at FE, you got any tips for AES? What's AES? AES, or did you mean AWS? I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you could explain a little bit more, I can try to answer. But yeah, man, like, I like it a lot. Like, I always believe in myself. And yeah, no, like, it looks nice. It looks nice. I like it. I like it. Alright, let's see this. How's the jar looking? Okay, so I did this. So look, basically what I did was, if you can click on login with GitHub. So that's gonna redirect you to the page. So now nothing happened right now because I need to actually make an endpoint to check to see if the user is authenticated. So I have to manually go to the navigation bar and set the state to true. Now I want to try to use Redux for this. But watch this. So this is what it looks like right now. It looks a lot better. This is all fake data, by the way. It's all mock data. Advanced encryption standard. I'm not really much of a cryptography guy, so I probably won't be able to answer your question. But personally, for me, I usually just use encryption libraries. I don't really bother doing it at the very low level. So yeah, sorry, man. I'm not really much of a. I don't really know too much about cryptology. But yeah, like it looks. I mean, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It looks cool. Like you got this nice little SVG in the background. I mean, it's not responsive. It's not responsive, but don't worry. We'll worry about that soon. Like I'll worry about that later. We can worry about the responsiveness later. That's not my main concern. The main concern right now is just functionality. I care more about functionality right now. And I also changed the font. So I think this font looks a lot better. It looks more visible. You know what I mean? It looks a lot better. Looks way better, if you ask me. Okay, so what I want to do is I kind of want to use. I don't know if I should use Redux right now. Have any of you guys used Redux before? I don't need to use it now, but I want to at least get it started in my project. Because we're going to need a store. What's join position? Do you mean like what number member they are? Am I going to use GraphQL? Yes. Marius, when they join, you can just when they join, you can just do guild.member count. It'll give you the updated guild. It'll give you the updated member count. But oh, I think I know what you mean. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I know what you mean now. Yeah, you would need a database for that, but it would be very hard because like if like it would only work well if it's like a server that is like completely brand new. But if it's like for an existing server, then it probably wouldn't really be accurate because you already have people in the server already. You know what I mean? Oh wait. Sorry, man. Actually, I just realized something. You actually don't need a database. I forgot. There's actually the guild member has a joined at property, and what you can do is you can go through every single member, and you can just find which position they're in. Yep. Yeah. I literally just thought of that right now. Holy shit. Yeah, you don't need a database. Anyways, so for now, give me one sec. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do something right now in the navigation bar. And we'll actually need to install Axios because we're going to make API requests. Yo, what's up, man? How's it going? I'm doing good, man. What's your opinion since you've used this? I mean, it really doesn't matter. The only thing that's nice is that I can do strict type checks. Honestly, it doesn't really matter to me. Why does this? Why is it doing that? Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes this is really annoying. Why does it say in explicitly has? That's much better. Like if I get rid of this, alright, whatever. We'll leave it alone. Cinnamon roll. I'm doing both front and back end, so it's kind of like a balance. Okay, so we're gonna console log the data so we can see what it looks like. Now, right now, the API call is gonna fail. If you look right over here, it's going to fail. Yep, because we don't have the endpoint there. So we're gonna need to set up the endpoint on the backend. So now we're gonna go to the backend, and we're gonna go into routes auth. Now I have two routes over here. I'm gonna create another route, and this route is gonna be the base / auth route. And what we're gonna do here is, oh wait, sorry. And I'm gonna go into a controller. Okay, remember the controller is basically just going to control the response that's returned back to the user. So I'm following like an MVC pattern. So I could just like, you know, put the function over here, like request response object right over here, but I'm doing that inside over here. So auth controller get user details, static get user details, and this is just going to be a regular, no need to be async. Though we probably should leave it async just to be consistent because everything's going to be async. But what I can do is now I can check to see if request.user. If this is truthy, return rec.user. Else, what we want to do is we want to send a response back and say that they're not logged in. So I think a better thing to do would probably be something like return. So if rec.user is truthy, return rec.user, or we'll return res. Actually, wait, sorry, it's not rec.user. It's res.send rec.user, or res.status, and we'll do a 403 or 401 unauthorized. Send, and we'll send the message unauthorized. So this is going to tell us whether or not the user's logged in. Now, if we go over here, if I refresh, you're gonna see it says 401 unauthorized right over here, because we're not logged in. So I need to log in now. So let's go and do that. Let's log in. Okay. Now watch this. You see now, it gives me my data. Right? It gives me my data. It gives me my GitHub ID. It gives me a graph, my username, and the database ID. 403 is for forbidden. 403 is for forbidden. And forbidden, the difference between forbidden and unauthorized is that forbidden can mean that you're also logged in, but it means that you just don't have access to the resource. However, unauthorized means you have not identified yourself yet. Hopefully that makes sense. And you can see I have the I have the connect string. I do send status. Isn't send status deprecated though? I'm pretty sure send status is deprecated. Or maybe it was a dot status, I'm not sure. Okay, so now you can see, yep, 401. Wait, well now this is weird because, oh, you know why? It's because I don't have a session store. So the reason why, so I have to log in again in order for my thing to work. So I'm gonna log in, and now you see it works. Okay, I don't have a session store on the backend, so that's why whenever I restart my my server, it's gonna log me out. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna use Nest because that takes literally forever. Like whenever I build apps, I usually use Express first because I get full control over everything. Nest is just like, it takes way too fucking long, and I personally don't really like Nest because of that. I like the style, like I like the way that everything is done, but I don't know, it's just too much. Like maybe like for example, for maybe a different endpoint I'll probably use, for a different project I'll use Nest. But for this one I kind of just want to get everything done. Like I don't really care what backend I'm using, I just want to get it done. Anyway, so right now we have our database, and we want to make sure we're saving the sessions to the database. So if our server goes down, and when it goes back up again, it'll restore those sessions. Okay, so that way we don't have to relog in constantly. So what I'll do is, let me just make sure. Let's see, do I have session store? I don't. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up sessions right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and do yarn add, or not yarn, npm I connect Mongo. I'm gonna use Redis later. I'm probably gonna use Redis later because Redis would be much better. I just don't have Redis installed in the system, but later I'm gonna migrate it to Redis though. Redis would be so much better, and it would be much faster too because I'm gonna have a microservice architecture, so I'm gonna have other APIs connect to the same session store. Anyway, so now I'm gonna go inside here, and we're gonna do import. I think I did it wrong. Oh no, I think it's right. So now store, we do mongoose. So I need mongoose. So I actually think I need to go right over here, right over here, and I think I need to connect right over here, right over here. So I'm gonna move that out from there. Okay, there we go. So now I can do it's mongoose connection. All right, so our session store should be set up correctly. Let's double check just to make sure. Oh, okay. Okay. So I think if I refresh, yep, sessions. So now I'm gonna go ahead and log in now. So log in. Okay, so now if I go back here, you'll see my cookie there. Now if I restart the server, okay, if I restart the server, if I refresh the page again, I have my data again, which is good. That's the whole point of a session store. I once before was good at backend, connected database to front end. What do you mean you once before? I'm pretty sure you still are good at it. Okay, so yeah, we know that works. That's awesome. So now what I'm gonna do is when the user's authenticated, there's a couple things I want to do on the front end now. Now that we know that we can get the user to authenticate. So now right now what I'm doing is I'm making an API call. I don't want to do this. I'm not gonna do this for forever. What I'm gonna end up doing at some point is, actually let me delete this because I don't even need it anymore. What I'm gonna end up doing is I'm going to actually use Redux, and I'm probably gonna make a high-level API call, probably somewhere in app.tsx or index.tsx, and I'm gonna store it in the store. So it'll be, I think that'll be better. I'm not sure, but the navigation bar will have to check the store every single time. Now, if you refresh, it's going to have to remake the API call. Am I going to show how I'm going to host this? Yes. By the way, I have another announcement. I'm not going to say what it is, but let's just say that the next video is going to be something very, very awesome. I'm not going to say what it is, but I have a huge announcement. You guys will know when it happens. You guys will know when it happens. Not going to say too much. Not going to confirm anything. Okay? What's the site called? It's called well, the domain name, I bought the domain yesterday. I'm probably not gonna say what it is yet, just yet. I mean, I've said it before. I'm not gonna say it again though, because I want to keep it low key. But I'll tell you later on, once the app is up. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, let's do this. Auth data. Okay, so I don't have the user's avatar. So there's a couple ways that I can get the avatar. I can either fetch it from the database, or I can just, or I can just fetch it from the API. Nitro, no. It's not. There's nothing to do with giveaways. But it'll be a pretty good video coming out soon. Okay, so I think right over here, maybe what I'll do is I'm probably going to get all the. I'm probably gonna make an API call to GitHub right now, right over here. So I'm gonna have to go and install another package. Axios. How long did it take you to learn scripting? Well, I mean, programming in general, I mean, it didn't take me that long. How long it took me to get good is probably a better question. I would say maybe, I got a bit comfortable after about like maybe 2 years. I honestly should have used Nest, but it is what it is. Too late now. It would have been better, but it's whatever. I don't really care. Yeah, I know. I said that yesterday. I said, I know. Yeah, so I'm gonna get the avatar from this endpoint over here, so. Obviously, I'm not gonna hard code all of these right now. I'm only hard coding it now, but later I'm gonna change it to something global. For now, I don't really care too much. Probably bad practice, but I'm just trying to like speed code through this whole thing and then fix up the code base later. Do I have to get it by username? Can I get it by ID? I want to get it by ID. I don't think I can get it by ID. Fuck. Can I? I don't know. Let me try something. I don't think I get it by ID. Yeah, I can't get it by ID. GitHub get user by ID. Yeah, I don't think you can actually get the user by ID. Oh wait, maybe I could do user. Oh, there we go. Okay, this works. Slash user and then okay, that works. Oh, okay, awesome. I love that. It's fucking awesome. Okay, yeah, that's good. Well, why would fetching by name is dumb? I mean, I wouldn't say it's dumb, but I would say it's probably not the best choice here because the username can change over time, and I'd rather fetch by ID. Usernames are unique, but the only problem is that you can change it. So that's my issue with fetching by. I mean, I don't mind fetching by ID. I'm not talking about Discord. I'm talking about GitHub. I'm not. This has nothing to do with Discord. Let's see. So this should do the trick. GitHub ID. Okay. So now if the user is authenticated, okay. Now instead of doing this, I'm just gonna make this a little bit better. So if rec.user, we're gonna go ahead and do, let's see, const user profile or const data equals await GitHub service. I didn't even export this. Export GitHub service. Now I should get GitHub service. Get fetch user profile and rec the user dot. Let's see. GitHub ID. There we go. And I hate the fact that it does that. So I remember I did this some time ago with. I hate this a lot with TypeScript sometimes. I should have actually just used Nest.js. I'm probably gonna migrate this app to Nest.js later. Not right now though. Yo, what's up, Terrell Sims? Will you ever make an onion website? What's onion website? So this is gonna return data. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, that's the reason why I don't want to fetch by name. That's why I'm trying to fetch by ID. I have no plan to do that. So no. Okay, now the problem is that now, let's see, I only care about the avatar URL. I don't really care about anything else. So I mean, I could honestly just like, honestly, you know what I'll do? Fuck this. I'll just save in the database. Who cares? Because I'll update the user every single time anyways. So yeah, I'd rather just do that instead of just doing this. So let me go over to schemas user avatar. Now everyone's gonna have an avatar URL. So I gotta go back to my strategy, and I'm gonna go ahead and console log the profile just so I can see. But I'm pretty sure it's just avatar URL. So avatar profile.avatar URL. Okay. I probably don't even need to console log it. I'm pretty confident that's the field. And yeah, we don't like things like repositories. We don't save that to the database because that can change. I mean, we could save it because we can always update it, but it's not always going to be updated in real time because they would have to relog in order for it to update. So that's why like only the avatar I'll probably just save, but for everything else I'm probably not going to. Anyways, so let's see. For this, I'm gonna actually have to delete my user from the database because I haven't updated anything yet. So I'm just gonna delete that right there. I'm gonna go and delete that right there, and then we're gonna relog in. Relog in. So if I refresh, you should see. For some reason, it's saying that it should just say. Oh wait, because I forgot to do this. I forgot to do this. I gotta do this. Let's see. Navigation. Why did you end avatar URL with a comma when there's nothing after it? The reason why is because I used to use a linter, and that was a traditional style for Airbnb style guide. So I just prefer doing that because I think it's useful. You don't have to, but it's just a style. It's actually a pretty common style too. A lot of people actually do that. But if you use a linter, if you use Airbnb style guide, it requires you to have a trailing comma after every single property, like after every single line. You don't, like I said, you don't have to, but I like doing that. So. There we go. So now let's relog in. Okay, so it's saying invalid path avatar. So I must. What the fuck is this? Okay. So I gotta go back to the backend. So it seems like avatar URL was probably undefined, maybe? I don't fucking know. Let's double check. So let's go over to backend. Let me actually console log this, and I'm gonna go ahead and let's do this. Let's see. It should be. Okay, well, it seems like it doesn't want to give me the, I have to get it from an array, I guess, which is pretty annoying. So, Alberto, what's up, man? How are you? How's it going? Purple Galaxy Gaming, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Alright, so I got a reference photos dot value. So photos. I don't even know if that's safe, if I'm being honest with you. But I'm just going to do that or null. And I'm going to go right over to, let's see, avatar, required true, default, string. How many monitors do I have? I only have 2. Yo, what's up, Jason Cruiser? How are you? I'm doing good. What about you? I'm doing good, man. Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a while. Let's try this again. So let's log in. There we go. So now, if I go over here, so that's printing out infinitely. The reason why is because right over here, we probably need to add this. Yeah. There we go. That's much better. Okay, so now we have the avatar URL. Amazing. We had the avatar URL over here. Okay, awesome. Let's go over here. Okay, so now if I click on this, it's only showing this avatar and it's only showing this. So what I'm going to do instead is I am going to make it change to our actual username. So to do that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and actually pass in some props, because right over here, this is where we are actually displaying the user's oh wait, sorry, not this one. This component menu jar, right? So we're gonna pass in some props. I should really type inference these, but I don't really care right now. So auth, and then now over here, so this is the image. Instead of this hard-coded image, it's gonna be auth dot avatar, and then over here it's gonna be auth dot username, I think. Right? Okay, so now we need to pass in the prop, so let's do that. So let's do auth. But we also need to be very careful. We need to make sure that it's only passing it if loading is done. Which I think, honestly, right over here, if I click this, now you see how it says GraphQL now? Right? It says my username now. Okay? So, yeah, there we go. So now I can see my username. If I log in with a different account, it'll just show that account too. So it's not hard-coded anymore. Okay, so that's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty much it. For coding and live streaming YouTube things, I got a laptop to code Discord bots. That's good. You inspire me so much. Yeah, I'm glad I do. I have a Surface Pro 4 I code on. Nice. I mean, I used to have 3 monitors or 4, but I don't really need that many monitors. Like I only need 2. I don't like having so many monitors just pointing at me. I really just only need 2. Okay, so yeah, this is pretty awesome. So now I can navigate between, you know, all of these different routes. Now, obviously, you can see right now, there's this route URL, it's like :GitHub. I don't want just that. I want like the actual ID. Is there an advice on how to prevent others to see JS on the website? No. Just don't put any sensitive information in your client-side of JavaScript, and you'll be fine. Hey Anson, just lost my full stack JavaScript job at Google for a COBOL developer. I don't know, man. Like, COBOL's pretty outdated. COBOL's pretty outdated. You should try MIPS. You should try learning MIPS. You'll have more success with that. All right, awesome. So we're logged in. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so now that we're logged in, we need this create job route. Okay, so this is where the user is going to be able to create a job. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do a couple things. So I'm going to go right over to, let's see. Let's go over here. Let's do create new page, create job page. Okay, and we're gonna just call this index.csx. And I'm gonna go ahead and just import React. So this is where we're going to create a component, a page where the user can actually create a job. And then we're gonna save it to the backend. So export const create job page. Turn, let's do create div. Each one the hello world. And now we're going to export that right over here. So export from job page. There we go. So now I'm going to go into the app.tsx file, and we're going to have a route path. It goes to jobs/create. Exact is going to be true. And the component will be the one that we just created, jobs, create jobs page. Okay, so now you see I have my route over here, so I can go back to dashboard. I don't have dashboard yet, so I'll have to create that. So I'll do route. Actually, I'll leave that alone for now. So I have create job. Mend is jobs. We don't have that yet, but we will have it later. But let's work on create job for now. Hey, did you add that navbar to every page? Yeah, no. So it's declared once in the main file right over here. You can see I have my navigation bar, and then it'll be picked up with the router right over here. Every single page will pick it up. So I don't have to put it in every single page. That's the nice thing about these frameworks. Okay, so yeah, so let's go ahead and go over here. Let's design this page. That's going to be the goal today. I don't really have I don't really have like a set idea in mind on how I want to design it, but maybe you guys can help me out, maybe. I'm not the best designer, so we can probably just do like a quick sketch. It doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to be that fucking beautiful, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be that beautiful. Let me get the colors real quick. I'll just make sure that I have the same colors. So we're gonna do div class create job page name. Oh, class name. Okay, so I'm gonna go add that class in the CSS right over here. So now if I go back to good job, we should have the same background. Awesome. Okay, so all of these styles are being applied over there, so that's good. So I needed this background color so I could design it. So let's go here. Let's go desktop. This is really bad width, in my opinion. Let's fill it with this color. Okay, so what do I want? Well, I want a simple layout. So we can just assume that we have the navigation bar already. And we want to have like a simple UI, right? We want, basically we want the user. So let's think about what the properties that we want the user to actually type in, right? So I actually did design a schema for the job listing. So the creator ID, that's just going to be handling the backend. We get the creator ID. That's basically the user that created the job. We have the title, description, any tags, applicants. The applicants, visible and expires as, these are going to be things that are going to be handled on the backend. So we're not going to give the user an opportunity to do that. The only thing that we need are title, description, and tags. How do I connect React frontend to Express backend? Epics, I have a video that shows you how to do that. Well, I mean, I have some streams that do. Should I do that? But basically, you just have to make an API call from React to Express. What are your thoughts on EJS? I mean, I don't really use it that much, so Can't really say too much about it. I mean, it's nice for like a really lightweight project, but anything that's big, you know, yeah. Don't use EGS for like a large project though. Okay, so let's see. How do I want to design this? So we want like some kind of a field over here. So this is where the title is going to be. We can give it some radius. This is going to be the title, and we want like description to be down over here. So we're going to have the user have like a text editor type thing. So we're going to use something called Quill, and this is where they're going to be able to edit everything. And then we're going to send it over to the database. Now, let's see. What else do I need? So we have the title. Do we need a date? Like, let's see, when the job ends, I guess. For now, let's do the basic things. Let's do the basics. Okay? Let's do the basics. Will they able to use Markdown? I'll actually show you what I'm going to be using. You know, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm glad you brought that up. But this is what I'm going to use. I'm going to use Quill. Now, I don't know if Quill supports Markdown. I think it does. I'm not entirely sure. But I mean, it supports... Yeah, I mean, basically what Quill does is it allows you to edit everything. And it'll, like, save as an HTML. Okay. So... I do know you from somewhere. Who are you talking to? I'm gonna be on for probably the next 4 hours or so, 4 to 5 hours. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably stream for a while tonight. Just really depends how I feel. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna use Quill. So yeah, like, I don't know about Markdown though, but that's a good question. I'll look into that. It would be nice if we could support Markdown. I think Markdown would probably be safer in my opinion. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, so I could probably add like another date field over here. So this would like allow them to select a date. Now we need them to like be able to select tags. So tags are going to allow us to be able to search for jobs much more easier. So I'll probably add like a component down here. So you can type a bunch of tags. Though I'm not sure what. I'm not sure like which component I should use for that. But so let's see. I want to wait for the user to be able to select tags. So it's kind of like a drag and drop, or they can like type whatever they want. So I'm not sure what component I could use. I don't even know what it's called, if I'm being honest with you. Tag. Oh, is it this? Oh shit, I could probably do this maybe. Maybe because what I want to do is kind of like YouTube. When you type stuff, like let's say for example, if you were to type, you know, tags. Let's say for example, if you do something like hello, comma. What I want that to do is I want to take that as a tag and I want it to add it to like a place. Or maybe I'll just have them like do type tags over here. I don't know. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I think I'll do that. Hey, what did I miss today? Not much. I mean, right now we're just working on the design. Like I'm trying to make it so that you can create jobs now. Okay, so I'm gonna work on the design today. It's gonna be really simple. It's not gonna be anything complicated. It's just gonna be like a simple box that they can update and they can add the title and everything. So let's see. Let me go ahead and install this package. Let's see. We want to do React Quill, and we're gonna use React Quill. Hopefully this doesn't have too many issues, but let's see. Let's try it out. Let's see. Okay. So I'll show you, in case you guys don't know what it is, I'll show you what it does. Okay, so watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and import React Quill from React Quill. And I'm gonna go ahead and import the CSS as well. This, let's see, Quill. There's actually different themes that you can use for the text editor. Is Yarn faster than NPM? Yeah, I believe so. From what I've seen, yes, it has been much faster. Okay, watch this. You guys ready? React Quill. Theme equals snow. Value equals. Let's leave the value alone. Now watch this. Let's see what happened. Here we go. So you guys see how I have you guys see I have this text editor? Okay, now is there a way that we can kind of like change this up? There is. Let me actually change the theme real quick. I think Bubble is probably the one that I want. Yeah, let me try Bubble. Hopefully that'll be better. Nope. Don't think it worked actually. Don't think it worked. Well, I can't really see shit, so it's because of the background color. God damn it! I hope there's more themes, because I don't know. It's just way too. It's way too. It's way too dark. It's impossible to really see the color. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. So we have this nice little text editor, so I can just say like, okay, look, full stack developer. Okay, make that bold. I can change the heading. Looking for a UI, looking for a full stack developer. Must have skills with React. Must have skills with Node.js, etc. And then salary. I don't know if I can change the color over here. Oh, you know why this is changing colors? Because it's because of our CSS, that's why. I might need to fix that up. So salary, we can say something like 45 per hour to 55 per hour based on experience. And then, you know, contact Discord. You know, my Discord server 1, email, anson@gmail.com, etc. And so when you save it, what's going to happen is that it'll be saved to the database, and then when you click on job right over here, it should just show it right over here, just like that. So hopefully that makes sense. I think I could. I'm not sure. I'll need to play around with this component a little bit. But we can actually change a lot of things. Like you can also add images too. You can add links. You can add a whole bunch of things. I'm not sure. You can also change the font too. And if you want to actually show the actual HTML, like if you actually wanted to render it, there should be documentation here on how to actually render the actual Quill formatted thing. It's just HTML really, but there's a certain way on how to do it. I remember there was a specific way. I don't remember entirely. I gotta be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, but yeah, hopefully that makes sense. So I might need to actually change the H1 because right now, yeah, we have this H1 over here. That's not good. I'm probably just gonna have to give this a class because it's basically targeting this right now. That's why the H1 over there was being messed up. Like if I go back here, if I go here, if I do H1, it's not gonna be blue anymore. Okay. But yeah. Fix that. Alright, there we go. Okay. So yeah, now I can get rid of this. And now I really want to customize this, like the color. I don't know if it's even possible. Wait a minute. Let me try something. Okay. Oh shit, okay, so I think what I could do is I could probably change the background color to black. There we go. I probably gotta do black though. I'll probably do like a little light color, maybe like a grayish color. Yo, what's up, Agent Gilspy? How are you? I will change the height though. Okay, now let's leave the background color alone. Now if will this height still be dynamic if I, Oh, you can scroll, okay. Loong, how are you? Okay, so you can scroll, okay. That's good. It's good. So let's do this. Let's see. I'm gonna wrap this in between React Quill, and I'm gonna give it a class name of Quill Editor Wrapper, and I'm gonna go into the components. Well, actually, I'm gonna put this in. I should put this in its own file, actually. Oh yeah, I am streaming. Yep, every single day. Why not use RGB 0005 for the background? There we go. So now for this background, I need this. I don't like the border though. The border is really weird. Can I change it actually? Border color. Ooh, I can change the border. Okay, I can probably get rid of the border too. Border radius 50 pixels. Ooh, I can even change the border radius too. Probably wouldn't look too nice, but let's get rid of that. Let's probably do border radius. Not border radius, border 50 pixels. That would just look like crazy. Yo, what's up, Drew? How are you? There we have a border. All right, I want to change the background color of the toolbar. I'm not sure I could do that. So I can actually customize the hell out of this. Now, let's see. What am I doing? I'm building a React app right now. Finally got to the Redux Viz. Nice, man. Nice. Let's see. I don't know if I can change the background of that toolbar though. Ooh, oh, I can. Oh, shoot, I could. Dude, this actually looks super clean. Yo, Notifies, what's up? How are you, man? Take it easy. Hey, Josh, I would appreciate if you didn't do that. Thank you. I'm working on something right now. But, yeah, how's it going, Notifies? Yo, this actually, this thing actually looks really nice, if I'm being honest with you. Now, I'm trying to figure out how they got this to work. Like, I actually kind of like this a lot. I can customize it, my own. I'm doing good, thank you. Just trying to figure out how they customize this. I don't want to copy exactly, but it looks really nice. Continuous toolbar. I really don't see where they have like the color. I guarantee I probably can't find something that says color. Ooh, what's QL color? Dude, I really want this. I really want this. Like, this actually looks really nice. I can... Oh, wait, there's CSS here too. There's CSS here too. So that gets rid of the what about this? Ooh, right over here. Yep, right over here. Oops. Okay, so that changed the background. Okay, so how did this guy do it? He gave let's see, QL toolbar. QL toolbar. Where did he apply the style? QL toolbar. Yo, what's up, Fun and Crafts? How are you doing, man? Take it. How's it going? I can't seem to find the actual class there, so. Or maybe it was just this. I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Oh, this should be. I think formats are actually what should actually. I don't think formats is what I want. I think modules is what I want. So instead of I think formats is what like actually appears. Like you see, I think these are the formats. But what I actually want is I actually just want to edit the. Let me see. And I want to actually edit the toolbar. So. I wonder what happens over here. So nothing's changing, so I'm a little bit concerned. Like, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But I wish there was like an example. This is with React. Let me see, React Quill Custom Toolbar. Let me see if I can find a an example. That didn't even do anything. Yeah, this is annoying because it's with React. Oh shit, so it seems like these guys actually created their own manual one. I guess that makes sense because yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's gonna be hard to let me see if I can customize the toolbar. Yeah, what's up, Taha? How are you? Welcome back. Alright, you know, I'm just gonna make this a gray color. Screw it. Okay, this is fine. I'm not really a fan of a color, but the this is fine. Let's see. Let's do. Okay, yep, and then we can resize it so it's responsive. Probably just make it a little bit larger, 75%. Should be fine. Might be too big, I don't know. Might be too big. Alright, let's see. So I'll probably have to move the CS a little bit down there, so 50 pixels. Move that at the top. Okay, there we go. Now, yeah, I need padding on the top, and I also do need. I'm actually going to change the name from Quill Editor to Job Form instead, because it's not just going to be the Quill Editor. It's going to be a couple things. It's going to be the Quill Editor as well as an input form that we can use to get the title. Okay, so we're gonna have a form up here, and well, we also need like some tags down there too. So let's see. I want to get rid of this border though. The border is really ugly, and I want to find a better color for this. It's probably gonna be a white color, but not that white. It's just like really light white. Maybe mint cream. Let's try mint cream. Like this is okay, but it's just too. It's still too whitish. You want like something. It's a little bit more grayish. Yeah, this is not that good. Nope. Let me get a new shade of gray. Definitely not this color. Again, let me get another gray color. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I mean, what other color would I do here? Because, like, you know, just I don't know. I don't know what other color I would do. Now, these buttons feel so. This looks so weird. Like it works, but like you know, I don't know. Right. Okay. So. I really like this though. How do I get the border? Let me see if I can change the border up here real quick. So. Yeah, you see there's that border over there? I don't like that. I think that might be from the div, I'm not sure. Text decoration none. I want to get rid of this border. You see this border? See this border? I want to get rid of that. I don't like that border. I don't even know what that border is, if I'm being honest with you. Because I think that got rid of it, but then... Then that brings up, why is it only on the top though? That's the annoying thing. That's very annoying. That is very annoying. I don't know why none of these are even working, if I'm being honest. Well, that doesn't want to change for some reason. Pretty obnoxious. This doesn't want to change, huh? This is where CSS becomes super annoying. Jesus Christ. Whatever. Whatever. How do I feel about Discord moving the developer badge? I don't really care. Whoa, what the fuck? Dude, what the hell just happened? Did they just release the partner program? Hold on. What the fuck? Did they just release the partner program? Is my server eligible to apply? Your server is eligible to apply if the chart indicates a yes. So where do I see the yes? In the passing column of the most recent week, so that is true. Seems like this. How do I apply? How do I apply? Where do I go to apply? Is it even out yet? Hold on, I'm not looking at chat. Sorry. What the fuck? So many tabs open. Let's see. The partner program rewards well-moderated and engaged servers with recognition and extra tools to help them invest in the community. Okay, cool. Let's see. In addition, the partner will ask for following. So how do I? Let's see. So how do I apply though? Like, what the fuck? Where do I go to apply? Am I missing something? What the hell? Why would... Okay, so they're not gonna even give me the link. That is, do I just, like, send it here? That would be really weird. What's up? What's up? How are you? Dun Yang. So... Oh, okay, there we go. How to apply? Okay, cool, let's apply. Oh, okay, it's right over here. Apply for partnership. Okay, give me 1 sec. Let me go back to server insights. I didn't see that button over there. It didn't say apply for partnership. I don't see it anywhere. Let me see. Let me find it real quick. Yeah, it doesn't say it anywhere. I don't see the button though. So yes, we were passing August 17th. If your server is eligible to apply, the chart indicates a yes in the passing column of the most recent week. You can find the application inside server settings. Oh shit. I gotta go to server settings. Partner programs. Where does it say that? Partner program. I don't see partner program though. I don't see it. Maybe it's just not fully out yet. Or is it because I have streamer mode enabled? Let me disable streamer mode. I don't see it at all. Yeah, I don't see it. Try restarting Discord? Okay, let me try. Alright, let's see. Server settings. Oh shit, there it is. Partner program. So it says... Oh, I gotta enable 2FA. Okay. Does anyone know how does 2FA work? How does 2FA work for servers? Like, will the bot still be able to ban and kick users? How does it work? I've never done 2FA for the server before, so I don't know how it works. Like, is the bot still able to ban users though? I gotta enable 2FA. So what the fuck? If I enable 2FA, that means I actually have to give... Wow, that's actually pretty whack. Well, if you have 2FA enabled, then yes, your bot won't have permission to do it. I mean, I can test it later. All right, whatever. Let me enable 2FA real quick. And how long does it take to hear back? Do they have like an automated process? Probably not, right? Alright, so I just enabled it. Let's go to server settings, partner program, apply for partnership. So let's see. Yeah, okay. So let's see, partner type, content creator personality. Let's see. Let's see, what should I call this? Content creator? Do we have a community website? Let's see. Science and tech. Let's see, 5 categories. Let's do bots. Let's do collaboration. Let's do content creator. Let's do programming. Oh shit. What else? Subreddit, sports, science and tech. Let's see. What would be a good one? General chatting? Nah. Let's see. Art, business, charity, console, creative arts, cryptocurrency, customer support. Education, I guess. Tell us about your server. What is it about? Let's see. What is our server about? Our server is dedicated for developers and programmers to connect, receive help, chat. I'll say chat. Chat. Ask questions, receive help, learn new tech. And connect with others. What makes your server deserving of partnership? Let's see, take a moment to share what makes your server unique, or tell us something truly special that happened within your community. Let's see, what should I say? What makes ours much different is that we dedicate lots of our voluntary. We dedicate lots of let's see, all time to assisting programmers with their let's see, questions. Either let's say it's coding related. Want to make sure everyone is satisfied. We ensure that people are in a no judgment free zone. We want to promote, let's see, we want to promote, we want to make sure, well, I don't want to say we want to, I should say we make sure, because it's not that we want to, we already do already. We make sure everyone is satisfied with the help they receive. Ensure that people are in we and promote positivity and hold. I think that's it. I'll move this to the screen. Let's see, because they want my info now. Let's see, what kind of info do they want? They want my first name, they want my last name. I swear to God, they better not fucking ask me for my ID or passport. I'm gonna be really pissed if they do. What country are we in? We're in the United States of America. United States, okay. English. Aside from upgraded perks, what are you most looking forward to getting out of being partner community? Being able to talk with other partner community, having direct access to Discord community team service or assistant, getting inspired with new ideas and suggestions from other partners, how to grow my community, early access to news. I would say getting inspired with new ideas, because I always am looking for new ways to improve the server. So if you select other, what have you got in mind? Where do you primarily create content? YouTube. Let's see. I have my GitHub already connected. Do I really need to connect my Twitter? I don't want to connect my Twitter. Do you create content elsewhere? Optional. I don't. Well, it doesn't. Why doesn't it say my YouTube? Oh, it's because I already have my YouTube account. I'm just gonna link my YouTube just to be safe, so that they can see it. YouTube.com. Let me just make sure my URL actually works, so when I send it to them, they can actually see it. So, yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's do that. Let's click on next. So just click submit and you're done. Please note that the acceptance into program is not guaranteed. Submit application. So yeah, we just submitted it. So, I mean, hopefully we get it. I mean, I don't think we've done anything. I don't think anything crazy has happened on our server so far. You know, no one's you know, promoting hate speech. No one's doing anything stupid. So, I think we should be in a good eligible stance, I guess. So, it's all about. I mean, our analytics are pretty good. Like for the past couple weeks, I think since June 1st, which is the earliest, our average visitors have gone up a lot. Like I think last August 17th, our average visitors was 731. And I'm trying to like increase that. I don't know what else I need to do. Like outside of like, you know, the YouTube channel and shit. So yeah. That's awesome. I'm glad that it came out. I was actually wondering like when it was gonna, you know, be released. So I'm glad that it's out now. So I can at least it's out of the way, you know, at least it's out of the way. Anyways, back to the code. So this color, I don't really like this color if I'm being honest with you. It's just, I don't know, it's such a weird color. I want like a darkish color. Honestly, I think white is okay, but I don't know, that's the least of my concerns. I just want like a nice input form right now. Yeah, let's just hope we get it. Let's just hope we get it. Let's hope we get it. Yo, if we get it, I'm gonna be so happy. If we get it, I'm gonna be so happy. I'll probably do another Discord Nitro giveaway if we get it. I said probably, so no promises, but you know, I probably will. Probably will. You know, no promises, but I would like to do that. Seems like that doesn't want to work. Alright, let's see. I'll add a date too. Overall, what's your favorite UI framework? I like Chakra UI a lot. It's well documented, very easy to use. I like it. Well, that's only for React though. If it's like in general, I really do like Material UI. But the reason why I like Material Angular is because it has literally everything there that you'll ever need. So, yeah. So, yeah, it's just my So let me see if is my bot even allowed to ban members now? Let me see if my bot can ban my own alt. Do I even have my alt? I don't. Do I even have do I have an alt account that I can use? That I can just kick from my server? No, I don't. It's not here right now. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, well, let me see if I can unban people. Or my bot can unban people. Alright, let me unban someone real quick. So my bot seems to have been able to unban, but can my bot ban? So I think it did ban it. Seems like it actually still worked, even though we have 2FA. I don't think bots are affected from that. I could be wrong, but... No, it's fine. I got it to work. Anson, what do you think about Martin Garrix? Yeah, I love his music. It sucks that he doesn't make music anymore. I mean, he still does, but like, not as much. I actually listened to his Tomorrowland sets, and they're really good music. He makes really good music. My favorite song from him would probably be like Forbidden Voices, which I think was from 2013, and some of his remixes are really good. Together is a good song. Together is a good song. I haven't listened to that song for a while though. But yeah, if you just search up Tomorrowland 2017, I think. Yep, Tomorrowland 2017. I listened to that. I used to listen to that set all the time. High on Life is a good song. Yeah, featuring Bon. Yeah, I listened to all his songs, man. I wish he made more. He actually did a set, I think, in 2019. Like there was a song called "Someone You Loved," or I think, right? He did a remix, right? It was a really good remix. "Someone You Loved." It was a remix by Martin Garrix. Everyone compared to, I think, Satiz and Mako. But I was actually waiting for him to release that remix. He never did. I don't know why, but it was a really good remix that he did live. I honestly wish he did though, but yeah, like I also like the fact that he's also Dutch too, so that's pretty cool. He's Dutch, right? Yeah, Martin Garrix. He's Dutch. Martin Garrix. Gerritsen. Yeah, he's from Amsterdam. He's from not Amsterdam, Amstelveen. I don't even know if I pronounced that correctly. Yeah, he's definitely a really good fucking DJ. A lot of the good DJs are from the Netherlands or Sweden. There's also what I don't think Kygo's not Sweden, right? Kygo's from where is he from? Norwegian. Yeah, Norwegian. Like a lot of the Scandinavian countries, a lot of the European countries. Avicii, of course. Alesso, Nicky Romero. Nicky Romero, is he Dutch? Yeah, he's Dutch too. Nicky Romero's Dutch. Afrojack is Dutch too. I think maybe that's why I like Dutch people a lot, because they have good DJs. That's probably why I like Dutch people a lot. Yeah, I think that's the reason. It was probably like a copyright or some shit. That's why he couldn't release it. Sucks, but it is what it is. Do I like Alan Walker? Yeah, he's good too. Look, I don't have, like, honestly, just EDM in general. I'm a huge fan of EDM in general. Like, I'm a fan of EDM in general. The only songs I really like from Alan Walker, like his mainstream songs. I don't think Alan Walker has that many songs, right? He probably doesn't have that much songs. He only has, like, a few songs, but they're all hits, though. Like, Spectre, Alone, what else? This famous one, Spectre. I know there's one more that I'm missing. Like he doesn't have that many music, but they're all hits though. Like, well, I mean he does have a decent amount, but not as much as like other people. Yeah, Namecheap. I get my domain from Namecheap. Faded. Let me listen to some Afrojack right now. Haven't listened to him for a while. Oh, I like Chainsmokers too. I don't know if you guys know Chainsmokers. They're an American duo. I'll be right back real quick. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Forget the World 2014. Let's see. The song is called 10 Feet Tall. I'm listening to it right now. Good song. Oh, you guys know Galantis? Galantis is not. They're not that popular, but I like them. Where are they from? They're from. They're Swedish. Swedish. Galantis is pretty good. All right. Fun fact: did you know Dutch people are kind of invented hardcore music? Did they? I don't know that. Look, I just listen to the music, man. I don't really, you know, I just listen to the music. I listen to all types of music. If I'm being honest with you, I have a wide variety. BRB. All right, I'm back. A DJ I like very much too, who is from my country, is Vintage Culture. It's not very famous, but it's from my country, and I really consider him incredible. Hold on, let me put some. Let me put another song up. I can't play it to you guys because you know, copyright issues. All right, whatever. It's not a big deal. All right. So what I'm trying to do is I want to create this thing. Okay, so basically what I'm trying to create is so I don't know if you guys saw, but remember when I was applying for the partnership for Discord, you saw how there was like a multi-select system where I could select different categories and it showed it, like when I clicked on it, it showed it, right? I wanna do that for the tags, but I also want the user to be able to create their own tags. So I don't think that'd be a good idea, but I can give some suggested tags too, I guess. But that's gonna be the goal right over here, is the custom tags component. So for example, we're gonna have like a tags, and this is gonna be an array of tags. Okay. States. This is gonna be an array in a const description. Set description. Alright. And what we want to do is, let's see. Any reason to use hooks instead of regular life cycle methods? I kind of just jumped on the bandwagon with everyone else just going with hooks instead of life cycle methods. Originally, I hated hooks, but I'm getting used to it now. Like I'm starting to like it a lot more now. It's still a little bit, it trips me up a little bit sometimes, but I've gotten used to it. But yeah, I mean, from what I've realized is that functional components take less lines of code than class-based components, from what I've seen. So that's why. That's why I use. What's going on over here? Why can I not? Why can't I update that? Oh, is it because is it being re-rendered? I gotta go back to the React Quill docs. Oh, wait, you know why? It's because we don't have a value. Yo, what's up, Ellie? How are you? Why is it still doing that, though? Why is it still doing that? Why is it still doing that? So whenever I call set description, that on change, but that is really annoying. Why do these things always happen? Oh. Yeah, I don't know, if I'm being honest with you. Like, it's updating, but it won't let me do multiple at the same time. I don't know why. Because it should just work. But, like, I don't know. I'm doing the same thing from the docs, so... Oh, maybe I shouldn't do on change, but the thing is, how would it actually update it though? That's the problem. There needs to be a way for this React Quill editor to have the actual value once it's been submitted. So that's what I'm doing here. So I think maybe that's. I think I know why. It's because it's in controlled mode, so it's not going to allow us to update the actual DOM. Still doing the same thing though. Like it's not letting me type because it goes out of blur for some reason. Yo, what's up, Crow? How are you? Hi, Anson. What are you doing on the stream today? I'm working on my app right now. Like, we're working on this text editor, but I'm running into an issue with the API that I'm using. So, trying to figure out why. Let me Google React Quill. React Quill example. Let me see if I can find some examples so I can see what I'm probably doing wrong. Like, this is a dude, I want this editor, man, like, but I don't know how to customize it the way it is. God damn. Yeah, I know, I'm on the docs right now. Crow, I would recommend Vue.js or React. Well, first, make sure you know the basics of HTML first. Once you know the basics of HTML, then you can dive into React. Okay, so on change, okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Let me do this instead. Const handle change. Let me try this instead. Maybe that's why. Okay, so see, oh, okay, there we go. That's much better. All right, so it seems like I couldn't just directly pass in the set function. I had to pass in like a wrapper function that's going to set. Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I want. Description. Description. And let's see. Value will just be, I guess, description. What's going on over here? Oh, wait, what? Okay, now the same thing's happening because we set a value here. Okay, so I think we probably shouldn't set a value. I think this would be okay. Wait, whoa! What's going on now? Okay, now it's not working because I'm calling set description. I don't know why that's happening. It's so annoying. Okay, this is pretty annoying. So it's whenever I call set description, it does that. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't know why it's doing that. Like, you can hear my keyboard, hopefully. You can hear my keyboard. I'm trying to type, but like, it just kind of like types a little bit, but then it just stops. I don't know why it's doing that. But that's very annoying if I'm being honest with you. Okay, yeah, it just seems like if I set any state variable that happens. What are you doing for UI right now? Well, right now I'm just working on this page where people can create jobs. So this is a simple application that you can log in and you can post jobs. It's gonna be, I don't want to say too much, but once I'm done with it, but I'll give you like the basic overview right now. So you can basically apply for jobs, but you use your GitHub account to apply rather than using something like LinkedIn or Indeed. Now, there's gonna be a huge difference between this as well as LinkedIn and Indeed and like Monster. I'll talk more about that later because I don't want to reveal too much of my plans. But yeah, I guess you guys will just have to stick around to know the real deal, you know what I mean? So I'm logging with GitHub and I can navigate to the dashboard, I can navigate to create job. And I'm just trying to figure this out. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Like, do I need to like use effect or something? Because maybe there's like a render that's happening. I don't know. Maybe I do, who knows? Because we're updating a state variable. So make this in like description, so every single time that gets updated. Okay, no, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, this is really annoying. Would continue if you put in your own tag? Well, yeah, I mean, like, look, these are new people coming in, so obviously, you know, I told you guys because you guys have been around for a while. But like I said, man, like, if you guys watch, if you guys stick around, you know, you'll learn more and more and more. Can't give too much away, you know what I mean? Gotta give just a little bit so people can come back for more. You give someone too much, they're gonna peace out the next day. Value, let's try what you said. No, it's doing the same thing. Yeah, it just seems like whatever I do, if I just call set description, it's just going to do it, which I don't understand why. And I feel like this is an issue with Quill. But I really want to figure this out because I really want to use, unless if I can find a better text editor, but like, then I just wasted my whole time. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Is because, I mean, I doubt that would be the issue, but I mean, we could try. Okay, it is, yeah. So apparently it is. Okay, wow. Yeah, thank you for that. I would have never, I mean, I would have probably never guessed that. Like, I had a little bit of thought, but I was like, nah, there's no way. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out. See, now it works. Like, as stupid as it is, that is, you know what, maybe, well, what if I did this? What if I did this? I think maybe if I do handle change, I think maybe this might work. Okay, seems like div, it won't work for div. Yeah, it won't work for div. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey man, look, it's all about trying new things, you know what I mean? It's all about trying new things. Okay, well yeah, thank you for that. Much appreciated. Alright, so on change, we're gonna call handle change. I mean, I could just call set description at this point. And you can see it's being logged on line 12 because every single time you update the state variable, a use effect will basically re-render. Now I want this to be a set height, so I don't know how to do that. I think maybe I could do height. Now this looks ugly as shit. What the fuck? You can't have everything. You can't have everything. Yeah, like this is why I don't like using like these libraries because like they have, most of the time they have shitty documentation. If they had good documentation, I wouldn't be upset about it, but how do I set the height for this? Like, I want something like this. Like, I don't want to just copy the whole thing, but it just looks so nice. Like, look at how nice this looks. Like, Jesus, it looks super nice. Alright, I'm just gonna probably just copy this. Screw it. I mean, how could I possibly copy this together to work the way I want it to do it? I'm trying to figure out what is the actual theme. Like, how does it get this background color? Like, that's what I'm interested in. Is it just a body? Seems like it just might be the body. Oh, it's a toolbar. So they customized the toolbar. Dude, this looks so nice, man. Like, it looks so nice. Like, I'm jealous. I want something like this. How can I get this? I don't care about the value. I only need. Well, I could probably wait. Hold on. I could probably just copy this. Hold on. Go over here real quick. Hold on. I might be able to just do this. Did that work? I think that worked. I actually think that worked. Yeah, I'm just gonna probably copy it. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you see how they have the div over here? Now how do they handle the change though? Like for their change it still works, but it works with the class. I might switch to a class base for this. I might switch to a class based component for this. Hold on, wait a minute. No, this is the theme switcher. We don't need that. Let's get rid of that. Okay. What's bounds? What's bounds? I'll have to look at the docs for that. Oh, I think this might be for what they're doing to render. Oh, okay. Yep, selector or DOM element used by code to constrain a position of pop-ups. Modules on the JS of the toolbar config. I think this might have actually worked, but you see how I have this border? Why do I have the border though? Like I don't understand why I have that border. I think it's because of the div. I'm not sure. I still don't know where the border is coming from. Let me go into jobs page, create jobs page. Maybe let's just do this. Okay, now I can't even tell if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, these, like this CSS shouldn't even have, it's just a wrapper. It doesn't have any background, nor border. I don't know where this border is coming from. It's annoying me. Is it the background color? Bro, it's because of the background color. Oh, okay, there we go. Now this looks so much better. Yeah, now this looks so much better. Okay, there we go. It was because of the background color. Okay. Now I deleted it way too much. Let me move this back here. Let's go back to, let's see, CSS. If I get rid of these, yeah, okay, so these are basically the CSS that's coming from the actual Quill library, and we're trying to override them, so I guess that's what this does. So I can probably customize it here, which is good to know. So I'm gonna leave that there, and I'm gonna go and, let's see, leave that alone over here, we'll leave this alone over here. Let's go back here. Okay, so we did a lot of changes. Now I want a height on this, so I don't know how I can do. I think I might know how to do this. Let me get rid of this first. Okay. Now let's actually make sure that it's changing. Okay, good. It's changing. That's good. Now how can I put a height on this? Let's go back to components. I think container height 500 pixels. I don't think that actually worked. Okay, there we go. Bam. Awesome. Alright, there we go. We have a nice scroll. Of course, we can edit the scroll bar too. I'm not sure how to do that. I think I could probably remove the scroll bar somehow. I do know how to do that. I don't think it'll work, but we can try. So let's go over here and let's get rid of the QL container scroll bar. Let's see. Is the live reload gonna work? Hello, there even exists a Flappy Bird game that uses RTX, really? Okay, I don't think this actually worked. Okay, I don't think that actually worked. I might need to get rid of something else. There has to be an area where I can get to school. I could just change like the content. I could just change like the overflow to nothing. So like right over here I can do overflow. Why is this not live updating though? Seems like it just doesn't want to work, I guess. How to edit scroll bar in div. I don't think this is gonna work, if I'm being honest. Nope. I don't know why I can't edit this though. It's pretty annoying. Okay. I don't know why I can't edit the scroll bar here. But I also don't know how to even get targeted. Did I just make a pointer to LMAO? What? Didn't you ask me that question yesterday and I told you that I have a lot of other plans right now, so you'd have to wait. Or whatever. I don't know how to get rid of the scroll bar, so I'll just leave it the way it is for now. Who cares? Alright, well I'm happy that it looks better now, and I can also customize like this. So I can like change like the background if I want to whatever I want. I can change the toolbar to whatever color I want. So I can do something like this. Then you have this annoying freaking border, which is so annoying. Okay, whatever. We'll just deal with this for now. Who cares? Okay. So let's see. What do I want to do? I kind of want some margin right over here. So I'm gonna wrap this inside here. There we go, and I'll give some margin over here too. Without margin, maybe like padding. Okay, yeah, no, that's definitely not what I wanted. Okay, let me just do this instead. Yo, Anton, Discord release partnership. Yeah, I know. I already applied. There we go. Alright, looks good. Looks good. Looks good. This isn't even the hard part. The hard part is making sure that the actual description is going to be rendered correctly right over here. So and we'll have a tags button on the bottom. So I want to. This is probably going to be the hardest part, is creating the tags. It's probably going to be the hardest part. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I need an input field first. This is where they're going to be able to type their tags. Every single time they type a comma, we're going to add it to the array. This is going to be a little bit tricky. How am I going to do this? Let's see. Gotta think, gotta think, gotta think. Gotta put my thinking skills to the test. So, let's see. So I want, right down here, this is where they're going to add tags. So, right over here, this is where they're going to add tags. Okay, so it's going to be it's kind of like YouTube when you upload a video. If you type React and then comma, if you type comma, the moment you type comma, it's going to take the previous, word and it's going to add it to a tag. I think I actually kind of know how to do this. I'm going to try it myself real quick, and you guys can see what I'm talking about. Hopefully you guys already know what I'm talking about, but... Okay. So, yeah, we'll have a placeholder. Okay, so... And what I want to do is... I think what I'll do here is every single time okay, so we gotta do this. Const current tag set current tag react.use states. Okay. So every single time we're changing something over here, okay, we want to update the state of set current tag or current tag. So let's do that. Let's do this. Let me just get rid of this because I don't do that anymore. Okay. So you want to do this. Const update current tag value. Okay, and this is going to be a string. Now we need to check what the actual character is, because look, watch this. If I type everything, right, you see, oh, whoops. On change. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Can input fields not even have on change? That's really dumb. That is very dumb if you can't have it. Wait, what? I didn't do anything wrong, right? On change? Yeah, what's wrong over here? Update current tag? What's wrong over here? What's up, R6? Scrims, how are you? Oh, wait. Alright, you know, I'm gonna use controlled instead. This is way too bloated. It sucks that input field can't have that, but I'll just use controlled usage. Let's see. Well, this one works. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It's actually, yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Even target value. What? What kind of event is this? What the hell? Streaming every day, what's happening? Just kidding. Keep up the good work. Yo, Clement, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I am streaming every day. I need to build some CPP files, but it's not a VS folder. What do you mean? How can I build it without VS? You need to, you need to use the G++ compiler. So you need to do something like GCC and then main.cpp. So you can do that. You look up, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, you have to use the GCC compiler to do that. I don't have GCC, but you have to install the GCC compiler. I think you should have it. Go to your console, type GCC. You may or may not have it, but if you're able to run C++, you should have it. Okay, so I don't know what the hell's going on with this. I don't know. I don't care enough right now to worry about it. Alright, so watch this. If I type this, you see how it changes, right? But watch, the moment I type the comma, okay? The moment I type the comma, I need to know when the comma has been typed. Okay? Once that comma is typed, this whole thing needs to be cleared. I don't know how that works, so... I think what I could do is this. Here's what I could do. On change? No. So, I know that is there an event? Let's see. On key down. Right. So how to get GCC? Just Google MinGW, and you should just Google it. Let's Google it. MinGW is a compiler I think you could use. Or just Google how to download GCC. You have a lot of options here. I can't really just tell you one, because it really just sometimes those don't necessarily work all the time, so you have to try different things. But yeah, just find it on YouTube or Google or something. It shouldn't be that difficult. Okay, so what I want is I want on key down. Alright, watch this. Watch this, okay? Watch. Well, if they do space, like, look, what if you want to type, it's kind of like how YouTube works. What if you type something like hello world, right? Or what if you type something like Java tutorial or full stack, right? Full stack, right? What if you want to type that whole thing? A comma would be more suitable in this situation. It's kind of like how YouTube tags work. If you do a comma, So look, it's doing it twice, but let me get rid of this. Okay, watch. I just typed comma. I don't know why it's saying, I don't know why it's showing empty. Very weird. Why is it invisible? Wait. Why is it updating value? Hold on, let me look at... React on key. Oh, I think it's on key press. So if they... I think on key press would be better. I don't know what the difference is, though. Okay, no, yeah, I can't do this. I need to know. Like, you see how it's printing empty? Why is it doing that? Oh, I think it's e.keycode. I think it's... Oh, wait, I think it's event. Yeah, it makes sense. They're different event type. Hopefully this works. And why is it 0? Oh, let's see. Get key when pressed. JavaScript. Let's see. Why is the key code 0 though? Why is it 0? I don't get it. Oh, I think it's on key down. Let's try on key down. There we go. Okay, so comma is 188. Okay, comma is 188. So, okay, there we go. So yeah, if the key code is equal to 188, okay, then what we want to do is we want to... So if event... Okay, so this is going to be for tag, so let's leave this alone. Let's do const on key down. So if event.keycode is equal to 188, right? It's 188. Okay. Then we're gonna go and say comma. So if I do comma, okay, good. So if I type hello world, comma, we get a comma, okay. So what I'm gonna do is, if that's the case, we're going to get the current tag, okay. So whenever we're changing, right, whenever we are adding, okay. So watch this. So on change, we're gonna go ahead and call update current tag. Now watch this, console log event.target value. So if I do this, comma. So now we have to get rid of this comma at the very end, because when we have a comma, we have to add it to tags. Okay? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna keep up, we're going to, every single time, let's see. If, const value equals event.target. So if the value ends with a comma, okay, we're going to remove it. Now, how do we remove it? Well, there are a couple ways that we could do that. We can get the position. We can do dot replace, but I think it would be redundant, so we can just do this. Let's see. Set the set current tag. Okay. And what we'll do is do value dot replace. Now this should be a string. Replace comma with an empty string. Okay. So we're gonna set the current tag. So now if it's equal to comma, we're going to push it to tags. Okay. Now how we do that, that is gonna be a little bit tricky. So updating arrays in React is a little bit tricky with the state, so I gotta Google that. React use state update array. Okay, so I think. Oh wait, I think I got it. We can just do set tags. Use a spreader operator. So this will unpack everything that's currently in the array, and then we will do current tag. Now I don't know. I'm not sure what that issue is. Because current tag is a string. What is the issue here? I mean, I could just do this const new tags equal tags, and hopefully this will work. I doubt it's gonna work. Yeah, why is that not working? No, I don't know why. This is gonna be a little bit tricky. I've never done arrays before, so this will be. I mean, I could use I should honestly just use an object instead, but I want to do arrays because I've never done it before. But I don't know why this doesn't work. Huh, interesting. I would like to know why this does not work. Any of you guys know? I'm gonna just ask on the React Discord server and see if they know. Unless you guys have any idea. This is a string, so why can I not do this? This is bugging me. I don't even know what set state action never is. What does never even mean? What the hell? I think now it works. I think that may have. I think that did the trick. I think. There we go. I just typed it. Okay, I think this is good. Now, how do I tell if it actually updated? Okay, so let's do this. So let's walk through our logic real quick. Okay, so every single time, we're going to basically set the current tag. Okay, so we're gonna update the current tag every single time. Okay. Now, this is going to replace the comma no matter what. Now, once we type a comma, we're listening to this event. Okay. If there's a comma, we're going to push it to the array. And what we want to do is we want to set the current tag to an empty string, just like that. So current tag. Okay. I know it's a little bit weird, but okay. So this is our current tag. Okay, you see how it's updating the current tag? This is line 15. Line 15 right over here. Okay, now watch. If I do a comma, okay, so you see how he says current tag? That should have updated. I'm not sure why it's still using the old one. Sometimes it takes, for some reason, sometimes even after you set the current tag, it still shows. But, okay. Now what we need to do is we need to actually clear this form. But let's do another tag. So you see how we have the tag over there, right? So watch this. Full stack. You see how we have those tags over there? Udemy. You guys see that, right? We have the tags over here, which is working. It's just the console logs are a little bit outdated by 1. But it's okay. Java tutorial programming, comma, look. I'm going to go ahead and delete this. And I'm going to do Java tutorial IntelliJ. And you see how our tag is over here? Yo, what's up, Lyrosphere? How's it going? No worries, man. Alright, whatever. Yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys on what I'm doing over here. Now, can this be improved? Yes, I want to remove this once it's done. How do I do that? So, we would need a control on this input field, so we would need a value. And I think current tag would be what it is, right? So if I do this, there you go. Get rid of it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of shit I want to see. That's the type of shit that I want to see. Okay, now, the exciting part is we want to actually display the tags. How do we do that? How do we do that? Well, that I do not know. JK, I actually do know, and I'm going to do it right now. So what I'm going to do is, let me just close my Discord, because I have so many freaking tabs open right now. It's pretty fun. I'm going to close my Spotify, too, and play music on YouTube instead. But yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Okay, so, let me just play some music. Okay. Alright. Now, where do I want to display the tags? It doesn't really matter. Let me actually give this some equal spacing. So I'm going to give this 10. So it's evened out. I'm going to display the tags wherever I want. It doesn't really matter. So, but what I'm going to do, though, is watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I want you guys to pay close attention to what I'm about to do. It's going to blow your mind away. Now let's go ahead to... Let's see. I was looking for this earlier, and there was something that I found that actually looks nice for tags. I think it should be badge. No, not badge. Not toast. Field stack? Nope. Yo, is it raining outside? Holy shit. Anton, you're awesome. I followed your Discord bot tutorials and the dashboard tutorial. You helped me so. Yo, no problem, man. I'm glad I helped you out. This is my first time seeing you here, by the way. Welcome to the stream. What is it that I want? I saw it earlier. I'm trying to find it. It's not a badge. Don't worry. I know where it is. Don't worry. I know where it is. It's somewhere here. It's somewhere. I can't find it though. Side nav, table, tabs, tag, toast. It is not a tooltip. God damn it, where is it? Where is it? I gotta find it. Label? No, it's not label. Select. Nope. Dude, where is it? Where is it? I don't know where it is. Is it actually a badge? No, they're not bad. They're definitely not badges. But I know what we could use them for, though. I can't find it. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. Oh, it's a tag. Bro, really? Oh my god. Alright. Jeez, that took forever. Okay. Let's do swatch. Pay very close attention to what I'm about to do. Alright. Tag. Now we change this to tag. And now watch this. Hello. YouTube. Oh, why is it saying tag? Oh, whoops. Tag. There we go. YouTube. Full stack. Let's see. Java tutorials. What else? Web development. React. I can just have a bunch of shit over here. And it doesn't stop until I hit comma, and then there you go. Now we should probably make it so that when you click on it, it can delete it. That would look nice, and we should also give some padding. Let me do that real quick. Oh, maybe not padding, margin. Yeah, we'll customize it later. Don't worry too much about it. Yeah, this is freaking awesome, man. Like now, okay, now what would be even more awesome is if we added like a little X button, like an X icon. So maybe right on the side of it. So I think what we could do is instead of, let's see. Well, let's create a larger size and then, ooh, there we go. Yo, they literally just read my mind, man. Holy shit, they read my mind. Awesome. Okay, so this is gonna be fairly easy. Now, I might need to change this to a map. The reason why is because maps are much faster and they'll prevent duplicates. Because watch this, look, if I do full stack, and if I do full stack again, or full stack like this, it's gonna appear twice. Now if I use a map, that should remove the actual, it'll actually remove the duplicate. Well, it won't have any duplicates. Yes, there's a thunderstorm here. Okay, yeah, so this is awesome, man. Like this is, now if I use a map though, it's gonna be a little bit more tricky to render it. So I can always just check to see if the array has a tag. Okay, but first, let me just show you guys how this is gonna work. I wanna show you guys the base functionality before we optimize it. So let's make this a removable tag. And yes, there's a thunderstorm over here. So if I remove it, what we want to do is we want to remove it from the state. Okay, it's very easy. We're just gonna do this. On remove tag, and we'll create that up here. Const tag string. Okay, now this is gonna be very tricky. Gonna be a little bit tricky because we do have to do a search and then remove it. So that's why I might just do a map instead. I think a map would be much easier. A map string just boolean value. Now, I don't think objects would really even be feasible. Or can I do this? I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, wait. There we go. Awesome. Now, how do I even update the map, though? I think maybe I could do... Let's do this. Let's do this. Now, we need to do tags dot set. What was it again? Current tag. Oh yeah, so let's set this true. Alright, this shouldn't be that much complicated. Now, the only problem is that we can't map through it. So we do need to actually get this in an iterable format, which is not hard. So what I can do is I can do this. I can do tags dot, let's see, for each. Though for each is actually not. It's recommended not to use for each, so I can just do for const key value of array. Is this even gonna work? I doubt this is gonna work. It's giving me an error for some reason. Yeah, I think we might need to use for each. Is for each really that bad though? Is for each really that bad? What do you guys think? I hear problems with for each all the time. I don't know if it's really that bad, and if you should really stay away from it. Okay, now how do I actually embed like the JavaScript in here though? I think, well, I mean, underneath the hood, there's like optimization problems, you know what I mean? Yo, okay, look at this, look at this, look at this. You see? Look at the map. Pay attention to the map. Pay attention to the map. Full stack, true. If I type full stack again, you see it doesn't add the same thing, so that's good. So we're doing the right thing. Okay, so now watch this. Instead of doing map, we're just going to do this. Yeah, it seems like it doesn't. Oh, it seems like it's not gonna work. Huh. I think maybe this only works. Let's see. I might need to use a React use effect. Oh no. Hopefully this works. You see how it's not adding it now? So I think it's because of the for loop, though. I feel like it should just do a re-render every single time. Huh. I think it's maybe because of this. I'm not sure entirely, but... Man. Alright, I guess we just gotta use for each then. Hopefully this will actually work, though. I don't think... Yeah, actually, okay. Yeah, this makes sense because... Man. We need to actually map. We need to actually map. We can't... Yeah, we need to actually map. We need this in an array format. Okay. I think I could probably do... Actually, I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do. Let's do const get tags. I think I know what I need to do. Hold on. Yeah, because we were returning. We need to actually return. That's why we need map. That makes a lot of sense, because for each doesn't return anything. So I think what I could do is... Well, I need everything into an array form. So I could do something like array.from tags. And now we can do something like, I don't know, get tags .map. Now, this is two values, so it's going to be the key, so it's going to be the tag, and then let's just do the key value. I think this is going to work. Alright, so we need tag on remove, remove tag, key. Not sure what's going on here. Move tag key. Is this an array? Wait. Oh, it's an array. Oh, wait. In the structure. There we go. And then, let's see. Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's go back. Let's bring the color back to... I want to tint. What's sets? What sets? Are sets like... I don't know. I honestly don't know what sets are for that, in that context. Okay, so let's do a tint of maybe primary. Okay. And let's make it a little bit bigger. Let's do medium so it's visible. Okay, so watch this. Full stack. Well, I know what a set is in general. I was speaking in like in this sense, like what makes this difference? A list? I don't see what the difference between this and all this stuff up here is. I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know. Full stack. Now we do full stack again. Now we do Java. Let's do full stack again. Perfect! This is exactly what I wanted. Yo, this is sick. Let's do GitHub Actions. Yo, I love this, man. This is so awesome, dude. Holy shit. I should make it so that it'll show over here. What do you guys think? I don't know how I would do that, though. Like, just render it inside. Let me see if I could do that. I don't even think this is gonna be possible. Is it even possible? No, I doubt it's possible. Yeah, it's not. It's not possible. It's not possible. I don't think it's gonna be possible. Is it? Nah, I don't think so. Element. Yeah, you can't assign an element to a string. Let me see something real quick. HTML input with div. I want to put like an actual thing inside here, but I'll probably need to create my own custom, but it's fine. Okay, that's good. This is working just fine. Now, I might just do this instead. Instead of just having this up here. Now let's make it so that when you actually click on remove, it'll actually remove the tag. So let me... Oh, I can't destructure. Okay, whatever. So when I click on this, right, if I do console log tag, it should just console log. Okay, yeah, the reason why this is happening is because since we're dynamically rendering, let me actually fix this real quick. Key. Okay, so now when I click on this, you see it just console logs it. So what I want to do is I want to, well, first let me just fix this up real quick. Do you guys know what this is even called? Like, do you guys even know what this is called? I really don't know what this component is called, like a multi-select, but like, it's not really a multi-select, it's more of like a multi... I honestly don't even know what this is called, if I'm being honest. So what we want to do is we want to remove this from the map, so tags.delete tag, then set tags. Okay. So what's going on over here? Oh boy, oh boy. Did that actually remove it though? Okay, so it doesn't remove it automatically. I think it's because we need to use React use effect. Because we need the DOM to actually update. I don't think this will work though. Hopefully it does. I don't think it will. I hope it does. Because that'll be freaking awesome if it does. But... yeah, so it's not going to remove it live, which is pretty annoying. Yeah, that's really annoying. How can I get it to update live? That's kind of annoying, actually. I'm updating the state where I'm calling set tags. Okay, so it should definitely trigger a re-render of everything because we're removing it from the map, right? Maybe I might actually encapsulate this into a separate component. Like I'm not gonna keep everything in one component. I think what I'm gonna do. Oh, I think I have an idea. I think this will work better if I actually put this in a separate component, and then when it calls use effect. Let's see. Because when I click on this, it doesn't actually update it at all for some reason. Like it won't actually auto like remove it, which is pretty annoying. I think it has something to do with use effect. I'm not sure. And then again, I really don't know how to use effect properly. Do you have to update state again after you delete the tag? Well, that's what I did, right? Look, I deleted the tag and I updated the state with tags. Right, tags at delete. So I click this. You see how it says 1? So that was there, but it doesn't auto update the state for some reason. Maybe, let's see. So like it is updating the state, but it's just not disappearing from the DOM. I want it to actually remove from the DOM. Let me Google something. Remove element React after states. It needs to trigger a re-render. Page refresh? Nah, I don't want to do a page refresh. That's whack. That's cheating, man. That's cheating. Doing a page refresh, that's cheating. Actually, it won't even work too, because like, look, you can delete only one tag. It should just auto remove. I think if I put this in a separate component, it will actually work. I think if I put this in a separate component. I'm pretty confident it'll actually work because everything's going to be updated in this component and then it's going to be passed down to the next component. Let me try that real quick. I'm pretty hungry. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get some food real quick. Alright, I'm back. R6, I'm gonna send you a video right now. You can go watch it. It's from Derek Bonos. It should still work. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, it's really nice. This is what I was working on just now. I made it so that it's kind of like YouTube's API, or not API, YouTube's thing, where when you upload a video, you can provide tags and everything. So that was what I want to work on, because tags allow much more easier searches. So that's what I was like, you know, it wasn't mandatory, but I was like, you know what, screw it, I want to do it because it looks really nice, and it would be a sick feature, you know. I'll probably do a video on how to do that. It's actually really nice. And I'm also using TypeScript too, which is even better. Tags would be real nice something like this, yeah. So let me show you what's going on over here. Damn, TypeScript really does take forever to update over here. Really annoying. Okay, so this is what it does. I think you saw it already, but if I do full stack, engineering, developer, GitHub, Actions, Discord, bot, Node.js, Python, etc. Now the problem that I'm having right now is when I click on this, it doesn't actually remove it. It removes it from the map, but it doesn't actually remove it from the DOM, and I think I might know why, but I won't know fully until I try this. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. Is there we go. Alright, let's see. Hopefully this will work. I doubt it, but yeah, I didn't think it was gonna work. Like, it does remove it, right? But if you retype again, then it'll work, but... Wait, what if I did this? What if I did this? Like, you see how over here... Oh, wait, no. I don't think that would actually work. Damn, that kind of sucks. I would not like to have it like this, because I want to make sure, like, when you press X, it'll actually delete it instantly. But it's not updating the DOM for some reason. I think it has something to do with the use effect hook. Though I'm not entirely, like, sure why, though. Because we have, like, set tags over here. And I figured maybe putting in a different component may change it. I don't know the direct explanation on why that would change it, but I figured I would give it a try, but it seems like it doesn't work. So I'm out of ideas. Like, it does work, like it does remove it, but you would have to well, I mean, that's what I'm doing, right? Remove tag right over here, tag, and I'm updating the state right over here. I'm doing set tags. It is updating the state correctly. It's just once it updates, it doesn't actually re-render. That's the problem. It should re-render this whole thing, but it's not. It only does it wait a minute. Hold on. It only does it when I actually like change the value over here, which is basically the that's basically the current tag I don't know why it won't update though. Kind of sucks. Like you see, it's like the state is being updated, but it just won't like remove it entirely from the DOM, which is what I want after. Try this. So it's being logged on line 15 over here. Now what if I did a reuse effect on this? I doubt this is gonna work, but I'm surprised it's not gonna give me a. Nope. Wait a minute. I think I know what I need to do. Hold on. Let me try this. I think maybe I do need to set tags over here, maybe. Do I need to do this? Nope. Let's see. Because the way I understand use effect is that every single time the state changes, it will cause a re-render. But I'm out of ideas, you know? At this point, I'm just trying a bunch of random stuff. Doesn't seem to be working. But this seems to be breaking anything either. Use effect and remove tag. Nope. That wouldn't necessarily affect it because it's a hook, and hooks are always called in order, so it wouldn't necessarily affect it based on the order. All right, have a good one, Vortex. Take it easy. Yeah, sorry, I'm not talking too much right now. I was asking on the React Flux Discord to see what the issue was. Let's see. They linked me this article because they said I was like mutating state directly, and I should be performing like an immutable state. So I don't even know if that's actually going to be the issue. But I mean, I guess we can try. Yo, known as Bosk, how are you, man? Things are going okay. Just having a little bit of an issue, but we're making progress. Making progress. I wonder if this will actually work. But how do they delete items though? React remove element from object. Wait, I see. I definitely don't want an array of tags though. I just want an object, but this is really weird. I don't know why every single one is an array of objects though. Shit. Huh. I don't even think this is gonna work, but we can try it. I doubt this is gonna like it though. Yeah, this is not gonna work. What am I making? I am making a jobs application, but I'm running into an issue with updating something right now. So I'm having this issue where when I click X, it's not actually removing from the DOM, but it's updating the state. So I need to cause a re-render. Uh, Huh, interesting. Could you do some PHP series? My suggestion, or C sharp. Well, I don't really do much PHP, but I would consider C sharp though. Yeah, PHP is old stuff. Yeah, PHP is pretty old. I'm not against it, but you know. It was good back when Facebook was developed. Though I didn't know it was possible to make forums in C sharp. Yeah, you could. Man, I really don't know what the fuck is going on with this shit. Yo, I got it to work. I got it to work. Yo, this is sick. This is sick. Yo, I'm fucking happy, dude. Holy shit. Alright. God damn. I'm glad this works now. Alright. So basically, I had this original bug where if I do this, if I click X, it won't remove, right? But I got it to work now. I asked someone on the React to Flux Discord, and they gave some pretty good advice, so I just followed it a little bit. But look, now if I do this, I can remove it, and I can keep typing new ones. See? Awesome. I love it. I love it. This is freaking awesome. Alright, yo, this is sick. This is sick. I love it. I love it. So I click on it. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and give this a margin top. Good shit, man. Yo, thanks, man. Now, actually, let me wrap this inside a div. So I'm going to go ahead and give this style top 10 pixels. Alright, there we go. So it looks really nice. I like it. I like it. It has a good user experience. Hello world. Full stack, Java tutorial, GitHub. The only thing I need to do is I need to make this a little bit spaced out. So I could probably give maybe each tag like a margin, right? Try using the list. Oh. Oh, is that what it was? Are you talking about this? That's thanks for letting me know about that. Let's see. Those are actually two good articles that they linked me to read. I'm gonna have to bookmark them and read it later. So I just learned something new. So where did you get list spacing from? I don't see it here. Where do you see spacing here? Yeah, so it's a set, not list set. Yeah, it was set, not a list. Alright, yeah, we could do that. Let's see. That's good, that's good. I like it, I like it. I like it. Looks good. Thank you for letting me know about that. That's a good call out. Now this bothers me a little bit. Yeah, you're good. Hey, that's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, awesome. So, alright. So my main concern now... Okay, so now we need a button, a submit button. This is going to be annoying. Okay, so let me turn off my music. So what we need is... Alright, so what we need is we need to have a button. I'll probably create one. What would be the best place? I think maybe over here would probably be the best place because, like, I don't want it to get all, like, you know, I don't want it to get, like, all confused up with these tags and everything unless I put the tags somewhere else. It would be much more better if I could, like, put the tags inside here. Like, if I typed it and I do that, it would just show immediately. I don't know how to do that, though. I don't think I can even then because, like, it's a input field. I don't know if that's even possible. I don't even know if it's possible. I don't know. I would like for it to happen, but I don't think that's possible. Unless if I, like, customize something. You know what I mean? Or maybe I could do a field wrapper. I've seen it before. People have done it before. So what would be stopping me from doing this? Like, putting the actual property in there. It's very good. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I really like it a lot. It's really nice. Okay. I think I'm probably just gonna move on for now. Yeah, well, we're gonna move on, and I want to add a button. I'm probably gonna have the button up top. So we have two input fields. Okay, so this is a flex box. So we want these two to be right next to each other. And I'll explain why in just a sec. Let's go here. Let's give it this. Okay. And import a box. So these two, oh shit. Oh wait, no, whoops. It's a flex and a flex. Okay, and then I want something over here. So now we're gonna have another button. Okay, let's go and import button. I don't think we even need box anymore. Okay, so we have a button and we'll just click submit. Alright, it looks like shit, but it's okay. We'll fix it up. Style, justify content, flex, or not justify content, it's justify content, space between. Now, I don't like the way this button looks, and the reason why it's happening is because of these titles. So, I think maybe the only thing that I could possibly do is probably change the align items to center. Yeah, there we go. Then it looks bad though. Let me change it to bottom. Yeah, looks horrendous. Flex end. I don't know what that does, but it works, so we'll leave it alone. Okay. I probably don't even need this inside a flex box though. It could just live by itself. There we go. Alright, cool. Hey, hello Anson. Do you know any good sources where I can learn JavaScript? I mean, if you want, you can watch my playlist on it. It's very good for beginners. Of course, I'm gonna plug my own stuff all the time, you know, because I gotta believe in myself, you know what I mean? If I say it's good, then obviously you gotta believe me. So, yeah, like the link is in my description, so if you want, you can check it out. And if it works out for you, great. If it doesn't, I can recommend you a couple more. There are some people like Brad Traversy who are good, you know. Brad Traversy. Net Ninja, I think, has one. I'm not sure if he does, but yeah. Okay, so what's gonna happen is when I click on this button, it's gonna take all of these fields, including the tags, and it's gonna make a post request. So now the unfortunate thing is I don't have all of this inside a form. So that kind of sucks, but this input field doesn't really matter. Okay, it doesn't really matter. So we want to make sure that we're also validating stuff too. This is going to be really tricky because I don't know if like the actual things support validation. This is where like Formic would be much better, but then I don't want to install another library to handle this. So excuse me, a little voice crack over there. Okay, but all right. So when we click on this button, what we want it to do is we want it to submit everything. We also should validate everything as well. So we need to make sure that, you know, this actually has some text, right? We need to make sure this actually has a value. We need to make sure title. I might just get rid of deadline if I'm being honest, because it's, I don't know if I should put it there. Whatever, I'll just write my own stuff. Who cares? Okay, so description. Okay, so const submit form. So when we click on submit form, we need to console log. Let's see, we need the title. So am I handling the title change at all? No, I'm not. So let's do that on change title. Yeah, so there's an issue with this. I don't know why this. Yeah, I might not even be able to use these functions though. So update title. Set title value. Okay. Okay. So there's that. Now for the dates, we aren't saying the date. You know what? I'm gonna just get rid of this for now because I don't need it. It's just gonna be a waste. If I'll excuse me. Holy shit. Holy shit. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. All right. So we have set description for this, which is good. And basically, when we submit the form, we're gonna console title. We're gonna console log description. We're gonna console log tags, and we're gonna make all of these. We're gonna make a post to our API. I click submit. Oh, we didn't actually write the function for that. That's weird. That's weird. Okay. On click. Submit form. I hate how it does this all the time. I click submit. Okay, so you see how we have our title, our HTML, that's going to be our HTML. Okay, and then if I update this hello world, I click submit again, it's going to display everything in HTML. Now, I don't know if I do script, I wonder if that will actually work. So you can see that it's actually, I think it's escaped, which is good. That's good. It's escaped. Good. Good. Okay. Hello world. Okay, and we can add links. We can add numbers if we want to. Okay, and full stack developer role. Let's remove this tag. Full stack engineering. Now if I click submit, you're gonna see we have a map. Okay. So we're gonna need to basically send this whole thing to the API. Okay, so we're gonna need to make a post request because we're creating a new job. All right. Now, when it's sending, what we should do is we should disable this button, and we should update the state so that the component knows that the state is currently updating to make an API call. And then once it's done, once we get a response, we will set the state to not loading. So const loading, set loading. So by default, this is going to always be, or should be false. Okay. And the nice thing about this library is that with the button, you can actually change the state of it. See? You can change it to is loading. So if I go over here, All right, I should be able to do is loading, and you can see it just says is loading. Now if I click on it, it's still click. You can still click on it. Let me see if I can disable it. Okay, so I can't click on it anymore. Good. Now we only want it to be disabled if loading is set to true. Okay. We also want to say is loading. We want this to be based off of if this is loading. So now it's going to be false. Okay. But if I change the state of loading to true, you're going to see now we can't click on it, which is good. We should probably also disable all these other fields too, like disable field and all these things. So I could do that as well, like programmatically. I can do something like disabled loading. So now you can see I can't type in here. I wonder if that'll also work for the quill. I don't know if it'll work. Yeah, I don't think it'll work either. Let me look at the documentation, see if I can quill react disable. I don't even know if this is going to be possible, but yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult. I want to basically disable the React quill thing. But I don't know if this is even going to be possible or not. I'm going to try something new, I guess. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work either. I'm just trying to try different things to see what it works out. Let's see. Seems like I can't even disable it with React either. This is pretty annoying. Alright. I don't know if there's a way to disable this. I know there should be a way. Let me actually look at the React quill docs. Oh, we can set it to read only. Okay, that works. See, now I can't type in anymore. And let's go ahead and do that for tags. So disabled, or can I also do read only? Does read only work? So I can click on it, but I can't type in it. Okay, I don't know if that really matters too much, but we can just do disabled. So now I can't even click on it. Good, I like that. I like that. I can click on this. I can't do anything though. It's not gonna update. I don't know if it'll update the state, but that's good. That's a good UX. Okay. So now if it's false, once we've received the response back from the API, it will do that again. So now we can type, bam. Click submit. Okay, cool. All right, so now I think we're ready to implement the API route. So we can actually handle the backend. Okay, so this is going to require a new route. We're going to call this jobs. Okay, and I kind of did design this API the other day. So I'll show you guys what the routes look like. It's pretty straightforward. So we're going to go and import router from router, or not router, express. And we're going to set up a router. So const router. And we're going to set up a post request. So we want /API/jobs/create. So we're going to create a new controller. Let's do jobs. So jobs controller. So this is going to be a class called jobs controller. And it's going to have a static method. And we're going to call it a create job. Or sorry, static create job with async request response. There we go. Okay. So basically, this is going to be a class with a static method, which means that we can call that method without needing to create a new instance of the jobs controller class. Now we're going to export this, and we're going to export it out like this. So this is called a barrel file. So you can basically create a barrel file to export all of your modules. Makes it very easier. Let's say export jobs controller. So it's talking about it over here. I do have an export over here. I'm not sure why it's not picking that up though. I think it's jobs controller. Okay, so now I'm going to go inside here, and I'm going to go ahead and just type jobs controller, and it's going to auto import from controllers, and it's going to be picked up from this file. So I don't need to directly import it from /controllers/jobs. I can just import it from /controllers. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to call the create job function. Okay. Now we also need to make sure we're adding validation too. We also need to make sure that we are validating the backend at all times. We're going to do that last. Okay. We're just going to assume that everything is going to be valid, but later on we're going to need to make sure we add validation. So I'll put that like as a to-do. But we're going to have to add a middleware, because right now anyone can actually hit this API. We want to make sure that only people that are logged in can hit that API as well. But I want to show you the most basic thing ever. So let's go ahead and do this console log request.body. So we're going to need to make an API call to this endpoint, okay? Now before I do anything else, what I'll do is I'll create a router.get so you guys will know that this API works. Okay, and we're going to have to go here, and we'll just do static jobs, async request, response, and we'll just do send 200, and I'll just do jobs controller.jobs. Okay, and outside over here we're going to need to register router.use/jobs. We'll do jobs route, and we're going to have to import that because it's undefined. Import jobs route from jobs. A lot of stuff going on here, but don't worry, I'm not really expecting you guys to know everything right off the bat. But pretty much we're following MVC pattern. Okay, following MVC pattern. Okay, now I'm going to go to my browser, and I'm going to go and visit that endpoint to show you guys that the endpoint actually works. So we're going to go to localhost port 3002. Okay, you're going to go to API/jobs, and it works. We know that the endpoint works. If I want to make a post request, it'll also work too. Okay, so let's see. After we do this, what we want to do is we want to make the post request. So let's do that. We're going to go back to the front end. We're going to go right over to, let's see, where was that file again? It was config api.ts. Okay. We're going to create a function, export it. We're going to call this create new job, or create job listing. And it's going to need a couple of props. Okay, so we're going to pass everything as an object. So this is going to be a job listing. The interface is going to be job listing. And I think that's right over here. Yep, right over here, job listing. We already had that already, so we can actually just import that. So that's the ID. So the ID is going to be a little bit different because this is all assuming that's coming from the backend. We need it from the front end. So we have the ID in the title description. I'll post it on optional. Author is going to be the actual author. Okay, so we're gonna make it. Oh, we're gonna make a post request. Sorry, not yet. Post, and we're gonna call API/jobs/create. Remember that endpoint that we just created. And for the data, we're gonna pass in job. Now, for the config, we need to make sure we pass in the credentials so we know that we're logged in. We're basically sending the cookie. Okay, we're sending the cookie so that we know that we're the ones that are authenticated that are making the request. So this is going to make the API call. We need to actually pass in the data. We need to call this function. To do that, it's fairly simple. We're going to go to submit form. const job. Let's annotate this to job listing. So we need the author, creator. Oh wait, whoops. Okay, so we need the author. So that's going to need to come from the actual user. So this is where I would say having Redux would be super freaking important, because now the Quill editor doesn't have any knowing of who the author is. We don't know who's actually logged in. So to actually fix this, what we can do is we can actually do this. We can go over to create job page. We can make an API call and pass it in as a prop, which I would hate doing that. I'd rather use Redux for that. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Actually, I don't even think I need to pass this down. I do. I need to set the user and then I need to pass it down. That's right. Set the user, whoops, data, catch errors. Now we also need to have another variable to tell whether or not we're loading. Now, when this page loads, it's always going to be in loading state. Once this has finished, we're going to set the loading to false. And same thing down over here. God damn it, man. I hate this shit so much sometimes. Okay, log set loading false. Okay. Now, we can also do this. Now we're going to pass in a prop to Quill editor. And it's just going to be a simple user prop. And it's going to allow us to get the actual user. So we'll do user. We're only going to display this whole thing if not loading. There we go. I'm going to go back here and so it's giving me an error for some reason. Oh, wait. Whoops. So what I had was good. I didn't need to change that. Alright, so now, if you look over in the console, you should see that we are unauthorized, okay? And if we're unauthorized, then we should actually redirect them to the main page. So we're gonna do this. Okay, now props any. Push them back to the main page and we're unauthorized. See? It pushes us back to the main page. If I try to go back to jobs/create, see how that works? It brings us back to the main page. That's good. Okay, we only want to be able to use this if we're logged in. So now I'm logged in, I can go back to the page safely. Not this one, this one. And it works perfectly. It works perfectly. Okay, so now that we actually have the user details, and we're also checking to see if we're actually logged in, we pass it as a prop into Quill editor. Now we actually have the user, so we need to actually reference it now. So const job listing. You need the author, so user dot, let's see, I think it was GitHub ID. Title will be title, description will be description. Okay, now we actually, I think tags was also a property too. Tags, string array. So let's add tags. And we actually don't even need to do this. Oh wait, whoops, this is a map. Huh. What I can do is I'm gonna do tags dots. You know, I'll just leave it as a map. Screw it. We'll handle it on the back end. It sucks, but we'll just handle it on the back end. String boolean. I'll fix this later, don't worry. I just want to show you guys how this works. Okay, so what's going on over here? It failed to compile. We have tags. We have tags. Are any of your live votees posted to your channel? Yeah, it's live. It's gonna be there after. What's going on over here? It seems like we're missing something. Author, title, description, posted on tags. We have tags, but I have no idea why it's giving me this error, if I'm being honest with you. What is going on? Was it really complaining about a freaking semicolon? This is job. Oh, God. Bro, what is it complaining about now? What the fuck? What is it complaining about now? Argument of type, okay, is not assignable to a job listing array. What? What? Hello? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about right here. What line is this? Oh shit. Alright, okay, I know what the issue is. Okay, that's fine. I hate how TypeScript is so slow. I actually hate this. It's so freaking slow. There we go. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah. Okay. Now let's go ahead and let's click on. Why is it infinitely loading? Holy shit! Gotta fix it. Gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. There we go. It's slow but safe. It is. Yeah, that's true. All right. So watch. If I click submit. So we just made an API call. Did we? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We didn't do anything. Okay, so we need to actually call create job listing. We need to pass in job. And I'm just going to use async await here. So async, so const new job equals await. Do a simple try catch. Okay, there we go. Try catch. Error, const log error. Okay. So let's actually see what the response is. Now there's not going to be a response because we haven't sent anything yet. We aren't sending anything back, but we know that the API call was made. Right? You see the API call was made. We made a post. Good. That's good. That's exactly what we want. We sent the cookie. That's good. Look at the console. Right over here. Come on. Okay. So look at the console over here. You see it says undefined. The reason why it's undefined is on the back end. By default, Express is not going to parse your payload for you. We need to use a middleware. So we're going to go into, let's see, right over here. We're going to opt into this app.use express.json app.use express URL encode. The one that we want is URL encoded, and we want to set the extended to false. So this will prevent you from passing in objects into the parameter. Okay. But yeah, so this is a middleware that we can use to serialize the URL encoded and parse into JSON. So now if we send the API call again, okay. Now if we look at the console logs again, you can see we actually have our data here now. Now the problem here is that tags is empty. It's sending it as an empty map. I'm not sure why. We do have tags though, so I'm not fully sure why. But it's sending empty for some reason. I don't know. But at least it has the author ID, the title, and the description. Now, I don't know why. This should be author ID, but whatever. We can leave it like that. Like, for job listing, we won't show who posted it. But that's just for the sake of the user to see, like, you know. All right, so let's see. We're actually really close to almost finishing this feature. I'll be very happy if we can get this. I'll be happy if we can get this done like tonight. Can't be true. Can't be by the true on map. Well, I don't know. I mean, it should just send it over as a payload, but I think maybe I might need to serialize it. That's probably why it's not showing over here. Oh, I know exactly. Okay, I know why. I think it's trying to send an object as a URL encoded, but remember, we have extended set to false. So if I set this to true, I think this will work. Let's try it again. Okay, no, it did not work. Let's see. Let me actually get the actual URL encoded. Oh wait, what the hell? This is a hold on, wait, this is a post request. What am I talking about? This is a post request and we're sending it as okay, no, this should be fine. This should be fine. We're sending a request body, not okay, yeah. Okay, it's tags that is okay, so this is something to do with the front end. So when I console log tags, it was being shown, but I don't think it was able to be parsed into like an actual object. Now what if I did this? What if I did this? I wonder what that would look like. It's still not even showing. Well, now it's showing as a string, so that concerns me a little bit. I don't know what's going on. But I might just convert this to. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get this into an array. So much work. I'm gonna get this into an array, and I'm just gonna send it as a string, and then on the back end I'll split it up. That's probably the easiest thing, if I'm being honest with you. How do I do that? So console log. So we want to create an array from tags. Let's see what that looks like in the console. So it's going to look like an array with 2 values, okay, and then we want to call .map, and we only care about the first element, which is the string. So string, or let's do key value, and we'll return the key. So this should just give us, let's see. Perfect, okay. Yep, that'll work, So ADA is the A, that will not work. Okay, let me submit again, perfect, okay. This is fine. So what I'll do is I will do this. I will get all the tags in a string format, so const tags string equal this. Join it with a comma, and on the back end we will split it up. That's fine. So now I can send the tags over like this. I'll actually do this. That's not gonna work. Yeah, that works fine. A little bit messy, but yeah, a little bit messy. Okay, so now in the back end, or let's go back to the interface. So this is gonna be a string. That's fine. Okay, so now we just need to make sure that when we send it back to the front end, we split it up. Okay, that's gonna how we like deserialize in a way. So now I'm gonna go ahead and send the tags. Now let's look at our console, and you should see that now we have our tags, and we gotta split it up on the back end. Okay, so that's gonna be a lot of extra work. Wish I could have just done as an object. I mean, could I actually do object, map to object, map to object. It's possible, but it'd be easier if we did an object, if I'm being honest with you. But I mean, this is fine. Tag should technically be like separated by commas. So on the back end, let's go back to the back end now. So if you guys are wondering what full stack, is, you know, this is pretty much the life cycle of full stack, just constantly going between, juggling between, you know, front and back end. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm gonna get off in like maybe an hour and a half or so, or I might stream till late. Who knows? Really depends. Like, you know, if there's more people here chatting, then I'll stay. If like there's no one here, then I'm just gonna get off. So I'm not really tired yet. So okay, so let's go back to the controller. Let's go to auth, not auth jobs. So this is where we're logging it, right? This is where we're logging it. Now we want to actually handle our stuff. So we have our author ID, so that's how we know who created the job. We have our title, we have our description, and we have our tags. So we can do something like const title, description, author, tags. We'll get that from rec body. Okay. Now again, like I said, we need to make sure we are validating on the backend. We're not going to do that right now because I want to show you guys the prototype. Later on, when I actually maintain the app again, we're gonna fix that. Do I play instruments? No, I do not. I'm actually gonna get a guitar soon. I haven't done research yet. I'm waiting to do I'm trying to do some research first before I buy it. But I'm trying to do research, and I'm gonna get a guitar and I'm gonna self-teach myself how to play. It'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a lot of fun. You know, I'm really excited. I think it'll be a lot of fun learning how to play an instrument. Everything is about self-teaching, otherwise you need to pay. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. And I'd rather just like self-teach myself. Okay, so we have title, description. Okay, so assuming everything has been validated, what we need to do is we need to actually save this to the database. So we have our schema right over here. Okay. Now, I know in like a couple of videos ago, a couple of streams ago, I said I was going to switch to a relational database like MySQL because relational database is much better. And especially in this situation, it would be a lot easier. Okay, it would be a lot easier. So right now I'm just gonna use MongoDB. I'll scale it out later because I'm not really super concerned about that right now. Again, we're just trying to get a prototype working. So now I gotta go ahead and import the schema. So import job listing. Schema's job listing. So I probably do need to do job. Do I not have? I do have an index file. Oh, I didn't export it. Oh wait, why is this? Should be job listing. Here we go. So now we gotta export this from here. So job listing. Here we go, and so now we can import that. Okay. So we're gonna call this. We're gonna create. So we gotta create. So the created ID is gonna be the author, obviously. Author, title, description, tag. So this is gonna be a map. It's gonna be a map. So, oh my god, this is why I wish I could send that thing as a freaking. Okay, I gotta actually send this as an object rather than an actual map. This is actually triggering me. What are schemas? Schemas are like a base structure of how you want to model your database data, or not even just databases, but like just in general. It's basically how you want to model how your data should look like. It's one way. That's like one way to think about it. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go make some tea. Yo, Cinnamon Roll, what's up? How are you? Welcome back. Alright, yeah, this is kind of annoying, so I'm gonna have to figure a way out to convert a map to an object. Which it shouldn't really be that difficult. Close my Discord. Alright, there we go. Okay, so yeah, like I just realized that this is a map, so I'd have to probably convert the this thing to an actual map. So let me write a function for that. I could probably write a utility function. So we probably go over here, utils ts. Let's see, map to object. Alright, so the way I want to do this is probably loop through everything and then append it to an object, I guess. So map dot for, not for each. Let's see. Alright, so that should just loop through everything and convert it into an object. So what I'm going to do is, let's do this. We got to change our interface again. Changes to, I'll just change the any, fuck it. So I'll do, let's see, map to object. Pass in a map. Oh, tags. And let's see what that actually sends to the back end. Let's see what gets sent to the back end. So okay. I'll just send a 200 status for now. So we're logged in. I don't know what the hell that was. Okay. So we got a okay. Now let's look over here. Now, hold on. Let's see. Nope. 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 There we go. So now we have this. Okay. Awesome. Perfect. We have all of our tags. See? We have it in an object form. So now I can just directly assign it without needing to change anything, which is good. So now I can just do this. I can just do that. Yep, that should be fun because an object in Mongoose it will treat it as like in a map anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So I don't need to do a new map. It should just treat it like that. Assuming I haven't done it that way before. I did it the opposite way one time, but yeah, this should be fine. So we're gonna send this back, or actually we're gonna do a status of 201, and then .send, and then we're gonna wrap this inside try catch. And if there's any error that happens, well, this one would be considered a 500 internal server error, because that means the database got fucked up. So there we go. How do you add multiple lines? Control /. So highlight everything, control, like that. Very simple. Okay, so let's try this out. I'm going to open up my database. I'm going to open up my MongoDB Compass program so you guys can see the data. And let's check out what it looks like. So we're going to connect to the database. We're going to go to dev jobs. Okay, so right now you see that there's no collection for the job listings, but there will be soon, right after I click this button, submit. So you can see that a tool 1 was created. That's good. Now if I go ahead and go back here, you're going to see that, let's see, refresh. You see how we have job listings now? So we have the description. We have all of our tags, okay? We have our titles. We have our creator ID, visible true. Perfect. So that's working just fine. So now I can create a bunch of different jobs. So let's create a couple jobs. Let's do GitHub backend developer. And let's go ahead and do, let's see, backend Node.js developer, GitHub API proficient. Whatever hell that means. We are looking for a backend developer for our new platform. You must have an understanding of APIs. You are expected to know something like React.js, Node.js, Express.js, MongoDB. What else? Redux, Redis, salary, or we'll do total compensation. We'll do something like, 90,000 a year to 150,000 a year. Not a realistic post, because no one would, like a corporate would not write it like this. But you guys get the idea. And now we're gonna add some tags, so it's much more easier to be searched. So Node.js, GitHub, API, Redux, React. And so when we search for jobs, right, it's going to go into our database and it's going to search for every single job that matches the tag. Now, it's probably going to take the title as priority first, but then it's going to take tags next. So that's going to be the algorithm. So we're going to have to write the algorithm ourselves. But I think this should be fine. So now what I want to happen is I want it to actually have like a cooldown. And when I click submit, I want it to actually display a toast. Now we're gonna do that later, but watch. If I click submit, if I refresh the database, you're gonna see we have our job over here. And if you look at the description, it's actually in a format where it's in basically an HTML. So now my next concern is actually rendering it as HTML. Like if it's rendered like this, I want to make sure that if I go over here, it looks like that. Okay. So the next thing that we want to do is we're gonna go back to the jobs page on the front end. Now we're gonna keep juggling between the front and the back, and that's the whole point of full stack. Now, depending on your job, if you're working on if you're working with like a large team, you're not always going to be jumping back and forth. At least for me, I don't jump back and forth. I usually work on just like either back end first, and then the next 2 weeks I work on front end. It really differs, but you're never going to go back and forth unless if you're doing everything on your own. That's an entirely different story. Okay. So right over here in the not the create job page, inside job page right over here. Okay, now ignore all this. You see how over here I have all of my fake data, right? I have all of my fake data. Okay, so we're gonna comment this out later, but what we're gonna do is we're basically going to make an API call inside this component, and it's going to fetch all of the jobs. So we need to actually create the endpoint for that first, which I don't think we have already. Yeah, I don't think we actually did. Let me check. Let's see. Get API/job. Okay, so this route right over here, this is the jobs route. So I'm just gonna call this jobs. Fetch jobs, and I'm gonna go back to the controller, and we're gonna change this function because remember, this right over here, this is the class that we're going to wrap all of our functions, and we're gonna call them over here. Okay, it's literally just like I could have just taken this and put this over here, but I wanted to follow the MVC pattern like that. Okay, so over here, this is where we're gonna make a GET request, or I'm sorry, not GET request. We're gonna make an API call, not API call, a database call. So const jobs equals await job listing. Fine. So this really depends. So we probably want to find jobs in a certain order. So like, do you want to display jobs that you know? This is actually really subjective, right? Because like you need to know like what jobs your user is looking for. So there's a lot of things that you can take into consideration. You can look at their recent job searches, right? And based on their recent job searches, you can show them like the latest jobs that match, right? That's when you get more like, you know, user experience wise. You know what I mean? Like you want to show that you don't want to obviously show someone that's like a Ruby developer a Python job because they probably don't care unless they explicitly search for it. Okay, and you can also base this off location too. I don't know, we'll see. But that's like a lot of thought that can be applied to like in later on in the future. All we're gonna do now is we're just going to render. We're just gonna fetch and render. So we're gonna find all the jobs and we're going to wrap this inside a try catch. So try catch. So again, if there is an internal server error, we'll just send a 500 status, a res.send status 500. And if this is successful, we will send a just send the jobs back. By default, it'll be 200. Okay, and that is pretty much it. So now we've implemented the route. Now, if I go to my API manually, so if I go here, you're gonna see I have all of my JSON over here. It's a JSON array. Okay, it's a JSON array. Okay, now it looks ugly because I don't have an extension to make it look nice, but don't worry about it right now. Okay, we're gonna go to React app and we're gonna go over to, let's see, I am gonna go over to let's see, jobs page. Now, let me actually comment all this out because I actually need to work on this later. We're going to work on this probably next if we have time. So react.use effect. So this is where we need to fetch all the jobs. So we're going to call a function that's called fetch jobs. So we're going to create that right over here. So export function fetch jobs. Okay, and we're going to return axios.gets HTTP localhost port 2002, basically the same endpoint that I just visited. Okay, there we go. And now we're gonna call fetch jobs. So fetch jobs, that's gonna auto import right up here. Okay, right up there, it's gonna auto import. And we're gonna go over here, call .then. It's gonna return an Axios response. Now let's console log data just to see what it looks like before we do anything else. Let's also log the error in case of any error happens. I'm going to comment this out as well, and yeah, that should be fine. So let's go over here. Let's go in the console. You can see we have an array of 2 objects. So you see we have our data from the backend. So what I want to do is I want to render the description is going to be rendered over here. The title is going to be rendered up top over there. So how do we do that? Well, first we're going to do is, let's see, this is going to be a little bit tricky. Let's see, let me look at the field again. This is created at, so I'll probably have to change, I'll probably change posted on to created at instead. So change this there, change this there. This is all fake data, don't worry. We can just actually just delete all of this if I'm being honest with you. So yeah, let me just do that real quick. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and call set jobs. Set that to data. So that's gonna be an array. And I think there you go. So it looks ugly as hell right now, but don't worry. We're gonna fix this up. I'm not sure how to actually properly handle this part because it has a bunch of HTML tags. So this is gonna be a little bit tricky. Let's go to job item. I might need to wrap this into a card. No, that doesn't really make a difference. Okay, so there's something else that we need to actually do. Maybe div? Okay, no. There's a way to actually render the actual quill data. Like, the, not the quill data, like the actual injected HTML. Now, I think actually an easier thing to do is I could probably just do something like this. I could probably do something like this, dangerously set in HTML. Set that to this. Nope, not that. I could do this. There you go. See how that looks like? There you go. That's pretty much it. So we have our title. There's a lot of spacing, which looks really ugly. So I'm going to try to, like... I might try to, like, actually get rid of some of the spacing because it's very ugly. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get rid of that, if I'm being honest with you. Okay, let's go back up here. And let's change the title now. I think we have the title correctly. Yes, the title's correct. Okay, there we go. Bam. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Let's go over here though. We are mapping, so let's actually set the key real quick. Actually, we'll do that later. Okay, cool. Cool. Now let's go back to create a job. Let's create another one. Let's do React Developer. Full stack React.js developer. Looking for a part-time React developer to build a new video streaming platform. And we'll add some tags, React, JavaScript, Node. Submits. Now let's go to jobs and let's see what happens. We have our job over here. Again, it looks really ugly. I'm not sure what I could possibly do to fix it. There's a lot of breaking points, but... Huh. Hold on. There's a lot of like empty spaces, so I don't know what I could do to get it. I think it's probably just because of the break statements, I think. Like, we have a wait, why does it have a paragraph over here? Yeah, like, why does it do that? Why is there an empty paragraph over here? What happens if I get rid of this? Oh, okay, so there's a lot of, like, empty, like... I could probably use a regular expression to trim all of it, but this looks really ugly. I really don't like this. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to trim all this. Yeah, this looks so much better. Holy crap, this looks so much better. Okay, yeah, that looks way better. Okay, there we go. Doesn't that look so much better? Don't you guys think? Yeah, it's like the text editor, but we can probably, like, you know, fix it ourselves, I guess. Yeah, let me try something real quick. Full stack developer. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to write a function to strip that. I don't know if I'll do it in the database or if I'll do it here. Here, let me copy this. I'm gonna test this with a regular expression, regex tester. This looks really ugly. We're also going to need to sanitize the HTML in case someone tries to use, like, a script. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to capture every single P, BR, and P. So, P, BR, P. Who's sending me Discord messages? All right, there we go. This is looking nice. I'm liking this so far. It's looking nice. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Is it so quiet, man? There's like 15 people here, only one person talking. What y'all doing? You guys are watching? Damn, you guys got a Ask him some questions, man. You guys gotta ask me some questions, man. Otherwise, I'm gonna get bored. But yeah, like this is So yeah, I think I know what I need to do next. Can you join Discord? All right, I'll join. Give me 1 sec. I have my audio muted. Hold on. Yo, the Discord. I don't see you guys on the channel. What the fuck is this? Oh, hello? Wait, what the hell? Yo, I don't have permission to speak. Is there an ETA on when this will be finished? I'm trying to get this done by like next week because I've been working on it a lot. So, yeah. Yo, what's good, guys? How's it going? Yeah, I'm talking on Discord and stream. You're trying to build a portfolio website? Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get this done by like next week. Where would be the best place to learn React? Watch my videos. Yeah, what's up? What are you guys doing? Oh, the stream? Yeah. You guys are playing Minecraft. I was streaming Minecraft at some point. I haven't played for a while though. Yeah, they are. What's the overall goal for this project? So there's a lot. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get everyone's hopes up. But the goal for this is just to get people to use it. You know what I mean? Like, if people use it, then that's awesome. If they don't, then, that's also awesome. I don't really care. The goal is to get people to use it, to be able to find developers much more easier. So, like, the long-term goal would be to replace, like, websites like LinkedIn or Indeed. Oh, you guys want to hear me talk here too? Why? Okay, so just stream then. Why when I use GraphQL if the data changes, I must reload the page? Oh, because you didn't update it live when it sent the response back. You have to update the state for that. It's probably just my mic. Oh shit. I got a Blue Yeti. Hold on. Nah, I've never been on this Discord before. Yeah, oh, that's good. Did you actually? Did you actually? Can I use GraphQL query? You should. I mean, I can't really tell you, Omar, because like I don't know where your code is. Like if I don't see your code, I can't tell you. So the best thing to do would be ask on the server. Yeah. I don't want to say too much, but let's just say that there's currently another one in process right now. I don't want to say too much, but yeah, like I just secured the deal today. So I don't want to say, but I'll let you guys know when I post it. I made one. I made one that like shows the chat in Minecraft and it sends it to Discord. So what I did was so the way I did it was I had an offline server. I mean, you can use, you don't need to have it offline, but you need to log in with another MC account. But if you have the server as offline, then you can just log in as like an offline player. And then what happens then is you can so yeah, there's a Minecraft, there's something called Prismarine. I'll actually send you the video right now. Where should I send it? Alright, here you go. So yeah, like basically it'll take every single message in the Minecraft server, send it to the Discord, and then every single message in the Discord channel into the Minecraft server. Not a plugin, but like it's just a protocol that you use on the Node.js side or whatever language you're using, and then you just pretty much connect to the Minecraft server. And basically every single time an event happens, like a message event happens, you'll receive that message, and then you can send it to the Discord channel. You should make a stream where trust people can join a voice chat with you and just talk and chill. Yeah, I should someday. I mean, that's happening right now. Yeah, they are. They're all in the Discord server. Dude, I applied for the partnership today. For the for Discord partnership. It's like they give you like some perks and shit. Like they give you like free nitro or something. Something like that, I don't know. What? I mean, Nitro, yo, bro, I love how you just walked into the stream and you just copped that, like, immediately. You just clicked on it and you just, like, got the Nitro, yeah. Basically, it just gives you, so, like, okay, so, for example, if you want, you can change your username and you can also change your discriminator, like, you know those, like, 4 numbers? So like your name and the phone, you can change it to whatever you want. You also get you also get I think 50 megabytes of upload, which is like the default is 8. You also get I think you can use emojis from other servers too. You can also have animated emojis. You can also use animated avatars. And I mean that's really it, really. I mean yeah, you can boost servers too. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I never even realized that, but yeah. But yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much the overall goal. It's just like, you know, the overall goal of this project is to really just like let people use it. And, you know, yeah, that's just the goal. What'd you say? Well, I mean, I don't boost servers because I don't pay for Nitro, but we do have a couple. Well, I mean, well, that was way before they had like the boosting feature, so. What'd you say? What are you talking about? Just delete it, bro. Who gives? Who just delete it? I mean, you can just bring everyone over to the new server, and then you just delete the server. I mean, I don't really care if I'm being honest. Like, oh, give it to Lexi. Yeah, just give it to Lexi. Just give it to Lexi. I left that server a while ago. I left it a while ago. Yeah, but it's all good, you know. It's all good. He is weird. I mean, it's not even worth talking about it right now. What are you guys doing on Minecraft? Let's see. Oh, the Nether. Oh, yeah, I was playing that before. Yeah, I was playing that before. The best emotes are the game wisp ones, emotes that everyone can use Nitro or not. Yeah. Well, they can't hear you because I have my audio muted. Yeah, so you guys can say whatever you want and they won't be able to hear you. Alright, let's see. I think, let's see. Hold on. Alright, let's see. I think I'm pretty much done with, for now. Like, so let me tell you guys what I'm gonna do tomorrow. So, I'm gonna get rid of all this white space tomorrow, and then I'm gonna make it so that I'm probably gonna add the search feature next, so you can actually search every single job by tags. We're gonna have to write a custom algorithm for that. That's pretty much it, and then we're also gonna have to make it so that once you apply. Oh wait, I forgot to show you the thing that we did yesterday when we showed like the actual GitHub profile. We have to actually send that to the person as well. So like we're basically gonna have a dashboard where they can see all their jobs and stuff. But anyways, I'm gonna get off, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow on my next stream at 5:30 p.m.